Okay. So my mic didn't randomly decide to mute itself while I was on the BRB screen this time. Hello! Did you guys know that sometimes I play video games? That's crazy. I wasn't... It really does sound like an incredibly low-effort fantasy racial slur, doesn't it? Are mic taps an ASMR trigger? Really? Do I do like the fingernail thing? This feels weirdly tender. I'm actually uncomfortable with this because my masculinity is threatened. Oh, is it bad? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, so now I can punish chat in the future. That's an important thing to be able to do. Very cool. It's probably, I got tired of having to use an entire fucking plastic lectern to isolate my microphone from the vibrations of my desk when I pound on it like a fucking chimpanzee. So now it's just clamped to my shitty particle board desk that dropped my ultra-wide on a fucking keyboard. And, so please enjoy that vibration transfer. 10k points to force mic scratching. I feel like I'm eventually just gonna arrive at like 10k channel points to play one of 500,000 random sounds at maximum volume. And then all pretense that I actually like stream for any reason other than like hurting people just goes out the window. So, Monster Sanctuary. It didn't fuck up on my ultra-wide, and it recommended an input method that I use in the logo crawl. So, 2 for 2 on not leaving me fucking completely out to dry. It is Wes's fault. It's completely Wes's fault. I've been assured that this game does several important things very well. I do not know if this will mean that I actually enjoy it. I feel like I have a pretty good idea of what activates my brain at this point, and Metroidvania Cross Monster Trainer seems like just the worst combination of ideas. Just like, I have played 2 video games ever, so they are both my favorite type of idea. Always nice when software doesn't require you to crowbar it open first. Yeah, not to stall, but I've seen some discourse about game developers in ultra-wide recently, and people complaining like, oh, the cutscenes are 16:9. Like, no, it's correct to black bar cutscenes on an ultra-wide monitor. Framing is important. Framing is like, we don't get to use the language of cinematography if you can see actors fucking A-posing just outside of the wings, teleporting around to do cool tricks. It's a pain in the ass to have to deal with that, and the result you get is worse. So, absolutely, you should be black barring cutscenes. But, like, also, am I in the minority as an ultra-wide user who is, like, fine if a game just doesn't break? Like, if it black bars to 16:9 for the whole game, that's fine. That's a completely normal thing for a game to do. I just don't want it to break. I don't want it to try to do 21:9 and fail. That's all. Fucking Lost Branch of Legend tries to do 21:9 and fails. And it means that you can't see the top and bottom of the screen. And all the menus have fucked up scale. No, you just don't have buyer's remorse. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I could just as easily be like an ultra-wide gamer as like a PVM gamer. Like, take me back to the fucking Trinitron. I should build a Mister at some point. Play Lost Branch of Legend more, by the way. I am waiting really hard for them to finish the other colors. I caught a little bit of Wes's stream of Lost Branch of Legend the other day, and I forgot how much of an interesting entry experience it is without someone literally on the couch next to you combining brains without Twitch chat latency. When did this game come out? Is it recent? I have no idea, but apparently it received a substantial version update recently because it's 2.0.0.55. Alright, so, whoa! Wait, there's 10 pages. What could possibly justify 90 save slots? What could possibly justify a UI for 90 save slots? Like, I think it's good that they're there, but what? Also, this font isn't just the fucking Squaresoft English SNES game font, right? Like, it's not literally just that font. Choose character visuals. Okay. Hold on, do we have a symbol? Paste. I feel like I'm learning some things about fucking text input in this game. Probably that's like some kind of fucking user-generated content or friend code or something. The Monster Sanctuary is a land far from any other human civilization, and it has cat-face slimes, which is why Wes recommended it to me, I'm sure. While wild monsters are dangerous to humans, monsters raised by them grow loyal to their owners. Yeah? Wasn't there a thing that allowed Glymesh tier low latency on Twitch? Can't remember what it's called. I have never heard of that, please link it to me. Most of the people in Monster Sanctuary reside in the Keeper's Stronghold, where there are more cat slimes, but presumably they're not, like, homicidal. Many of them learn to raise and train monsters, and deal with this fucking woodblock in their ears 24/7. They call themselves Monster Keepers. Could you have at least mixed that woodblock in the center? Choose the familiar of your bloodline. Alright. Attack, magic, defense, health, and mana. And I guess dual element. Whatever that means. So, there's certainly a frog on this fucking screen. This frog is on fucking fire. I don't buy spectral. It's just on fire. For a second, I thought this was that one. Now listen, at some point this stream may degenerate into me streaming erotic mahjong arcade games, but that will not happen on Twitch because I value my income too much. That will happen on like an Owncast instance or something. And yeah, it's like, it's not that one H game, it's those several H games. Alright. We got a couple votes for Frog. And, like, it seems like being incredibly durable and having no ability to impact the outcome of games is, like, what I do recently. So picking lowest offensive power, but I sit there and make your life a problem seems okay. Boy, I sure hope this choice doesn't impact the rest of my fucking life. Among the most prestigious monster keepers, there are 4 prominent old bloodlines tied to the Monster Sanctuary's history. Shouldn't this have come first? Each of those bloodlines is aided by a spectral familiar. Those familiars are ageless protectors of their family, passed on from one keeper to the next. Alright, excellent. I've ruined all dialogue where my name appears in it. I can't read that. The Keeper's Trail. Her bloodline's familiar bears the form of a spectral toad. Name your familiar. Great. Alright, well, what I have to do... Number 1, I have to blame somebody else for whatever happens during this game. Number 2, I have to test the limits of the character input box. So, well, let me use a fucking lowercase first. Alright. You're in this with me. Get in the Discord, you're voice acting! Monsters are wild things. The only reason I'm helping you is the bond I share with your family. I'm only helping you because you'll play The World Ends With You later. Most monsters are less inclined than me to help you. That is why you must always raise your own monsters. They will grow alongside you just as I will, and they will fight for you. The best way to gain a monster's loyalty is to hatch it from its egg. Of course, you will have to fight to get those monster eggs. Look at the blob over there. Couldn't just be called a slime? I need you to know that the camera pan over to a 2-frame idle animation of, like, a green blob of jello with a cat face affected me emotionally. Initiate a fight by contact. We shall see if you will live up to your ancestors. Oh, holy moon jump. Initiate a fight by contact. Okay. Oh god, here we go. That UI will do something someday. Choosing to not fight has either charges or has just been disabled for the sake of the tutorial. Can I, like, mouse any of these icons? Cool. The answer is no. Maybe elemental strengths and weaknesses. Oh Christ, here we go. Here we go! Alright. Gotta mute the music. Alright, we got like scaling coefficients on these things and shit. Aha. This is... cool. You got it. Alright. Well, probably not bubble burst then. Oh, that's nice. It actually gives you that pop-up when you're focusing something as a target. That is very convenient. I already appreciate that I don't have to do the, like, what is your elemental weakness, a cycle of information gathering. This is a post about the Persona series. Also Shin Megami Tensei in general, but fuck Persona. So, this is cool. Oh, it's got actual, like, damage previews as well. That's what that is. As well as a quick reference for whether something is, resisted. That's pretty nice. Alright. Punch. Cool. Execution buff slash debuff. I see. It's one of those, huh? Oh, was that choosing a reward, like, as an option? I was just looking for some information. Cool. You received a blob egg. Now you need to hatch it. Open the inventory menu and try to hatch it. Cool. There it is! There's my Special K achievement pop-up on the fucking far corner. It's broken because of ultra-wide. What if, right? I have to pretend to be approaching things on, like, some level of good faith. I can't actively ruin the game for myself as soon as possible. Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 1. Huh. Gee, we know who the favorite viewer is. Listen, it was because Frog fucking yelled frog at the sight of frog. It's not that complicated. I really wish I could just, like, fucking use a colon here and name this thing colon 3. There we go. That's like the first and second ones had to be removed. This is the third try. So we have a blob. Oh, they have equipment slots. I see. We're going to hell. Oh, God! Oh, no, it's horrible. Okay. Buff info. Cool. Alright. So, mystery capstone skills that are locked because our philosophy on how to provide information to the player is inconsistent for fun. Those coefficients get up there, huh?
Easy.
$25 from Wes, who says, funds to pay for emotional damage control brought about by game. Recommend food. Perhaps. I may also just play more crane machines. Oh, Miku's head came off. I was gonna show off the Cherry Miku, but her head came off. We're gonna resolve that situation quickly before proceeding. Confirmed Monster Sanctuary killed Miku. The consequences will never be the same. There you go. I managed to not get scammed by a crane machine because it was like this weird fucking variant where it was like push the box off a bunch of rails. Then Frey shows up and he sees like a black cat plushie and he's like, I want that, and it's a regular crane machine and we get voltage scammed for $6 and then he quits. You are not immune to gambling. Each slime in your party oh, fuck. Christ alive. Okay. So, I don't know if these are, like, exclusive choices or to what extent they are exclusive. This definitely doesn't seem like the sort of setup where, you have everything spec'd by the end. In PvP, redirecting monster takes 15% increase. Okay. Okay. So I see some interesting stuff. They give you just enough to make you curse the gods. Excellent. Do you think monsters inherit tree points from their parents? If this is actually a monster breeding game, we're just done now. We're fucked and it's over. Your root chakra is destroyed and you're not gonna make it. Okay, yet another view of this. It is intended to challenge players. Intended for New Game Plus. Alright, well, I can spend forever in that. Holy fucking walk cycle. What a giant Chad. Alright. I mean, I guess I'll see what the fuck is going on with, Hey, wait a minute, I'm on the wrong side of the screen. Oh, because you're fighting them as a group, okay. And I guess that's just where they happened to sort when we took our battle positions. Cool. Anyway, these fucking things level, so I guess, doing combats has a purpose. Not exactly sure how the resource management side of things shakes out here, but, my confidence that it is actually important is, like, 0. So, there is that. Yeah, crits. I can't wait to hear that sound 100,000 more times. I'm actually very excited about it. You're going to want to look into the combat speed options pretty early on, word to the wise. Yeah, I try not to start out with, like, turbo mode stuff, because I feel like I have a bad habit of missing fly text, especially if fly text is the only way a game decides to convey mechanics. But this is pretty glacial, so maybe I'll skip straight to the end of that process. So do I get all of these? Well, Vital Ring and Small Potion, so... Alright, combat strategy, combat rating. Earning a higher rating increases your chances of getting better drops, like rare monster eggs. Cool. Alright, I get everything. So I guess, if you're Clarence Beef Tank, Destroyer of Worlds, then... That's not no health. That's a fair amount. Alright, let's see. Combat speed. Huh, okay. Let's try 2x. Young Keeper. 'Tis the Keeper's trail's beginning, for all of man, beast, and sanctuary has beginning. Cool, thanks. Oh. Jump scare. Why do you keep putting me on the right side of the screen? My adept gamer instincts are distressed. So, switch monster, huh? Because, like, my next question was gonna be, like, how does action ordering work? And my answer so far is nobody fucking knows. Alright, you buffed up. Do I get to check what that specifically did? Or, like, with numbers? Like, wow, it's a defense buff. This is very complicated, but... Oh, buff info, there we go. You received 20% less damage. It was just over my head instead of above the enemy's heads. Okay. As long as that binding's consistent, though. That's cool. Yeah, because it's like having a turn order, but also just being able to take turns with whatever seems exciting. Let's see that animation again. Sure. Yeah, this definitely seems a little bit more reasonable. Oops. Paying attention to things, gamer. Magma Pillar Egg. Cool. As your monsters gain experience in combat, they will increase in level. This allows them to gain new skills. You just take a look at the skill tree menu. Got a big, flashing blue piece of text. Am I gonna name everything? Take a look at the skill tree menu. Smiley face. Sugma Pillar. Alright, that's pretty good. I actually don't need to hear any more input on that. I want to try to use the keyboard on this screen, but I'm afraid that it's going to fucking cause the universe to implode. Oh, you just came with a skill point, okay. That's interesting. Alright. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 50% of max mana. What the fuck? Improve mana rating by 1. We have abstracted these into big blocks only to tell you exactly what the blocks do. Some improvement to multi-hits. Oh, okay. Cool. 25% chance to redirect the attack to this monster. This seems like the best way to cause myself problems in the future, but also, like, makes things slightly strategically more interesting in the now, I guess. All monsters in the party deal 5% more damage. That's the wall up there, brother. The real question is, can you respec? Well, Wes likes this game, so the probable answer is no. Hey, it's a chest. Obtained cestus, which is weapon slot, and goes on clearance for now, I guess. Hey, it's a dude. Hey friend, you're just starting out as a monster keeper, right? Did you find some equipment for your monsters already? You can make your monsters stronger by equipping them. Kunai. Plus mana regeneration, huh? What are your fucking... Hold on. Applies burn, yep. $41, $51, $51. Sure, you know what? Take the weird-looking dagger thing. Oh. How do platforming challenges work? This is my first day playing video games. Alright, just checking. Alright. Seems unreachable with my current gaming abilities. Hey, fellow keeper. Did you know that I'm going to show you how to get to that chest up there? Some can be used to get rid of certain obstacles, else you might encounter some destructible walls like the one behind me. I want to try to hit it with some of your monster's abilities. Cool. Alright, so my immediate question is, can I quick switch? And by hitting random buttons on the controller, I can. Their vital ring. Huge. Can't stack up on the same type of accessory, huh? Alright, dequip is there. I am shocked they decided to make this game primarily controller driven. Alright. So I guess either I completely misunderstand how to control a platformer with one button, or I come back there later. Also, these are not, like, Paper Mario combat starting abilities. Okay. Play the Shin Megami Tensei strategy and just fucking buff up. I don't know what this is, but it looks like it swings, so it needs to die. Hey, lucky crit, we saved a turn. Yeah, like, the Colon 3 slimes are growing on me, but they look like... There's a line you ride when you use that particular type of face, where it's like... you are on, like, the precipice between cute and gremlin. Like, between cute and menacing. Alright. Let's think about this really quickly. Heal level 2, magic plus. Yeah, we're just gonna make a point of taking the most mechanically complicated stuff and then forgetting about it. Combo healing just seems like it does something that I currently don't get to do. Man prospered through generations, founded cities and nations, connected by dirt and wheel and later by steam and steel. Bars. Alright. Defense and mana regeneration, huh? shit ass. Saw a weird dog up there. Nice. I'm like, this would be a weird time to discover this game has fall damage, and then I fall. Oh. I completely missed what I picked up. Probably this. Crit chance, huh? Sure. So many decisions. A forking path. Shocking. Alright. Four buffs. Damage plus 20. Okay, so... we're now handling the combo mechanic, which I don't understand yet. But I'm staring at that and wondering what the fuck is fuck. Okay, so it seems simple enough. You get to act with everything in whatever order you like, and they get to act with everything in whatever order you like, until they change the rules on me and ruin everything, presumably. Will this ever burn anything? Hey, there we go. It also shits damage, apparently. And before this game has animation canceling tech, I could believe it. I could believe it. Give it a style rating, too. Alright, you guys ready for me to take, like, the mathematically longest route through the game? I knew of those who wait in the woods and caverns beyond, for the treasures within Elong, for the greed of kings was great. Yet again, bars. Stats to Metroidvanias without maps. One of these days, somebody's gonna con me into trying to play Etrian Odyssey, and that's gonna lead to, like, the hardest to watch stream of all time. It is going to be really bad. I'm just, like, warning everyone up front. Weird fucking things. Twilth says, hey, I want to con you into playing Etrian Odyssey. Great. Looking forward to it. You gotta con me into playing Wizardry 4. That's the real shit. Tyron tries it. Invisible spinners. So let the record show that I am, like, dimly aware of combo right now. And that it should probably influence turn order in some way. I can't believe I get to wrong order in a fucking turn-based battle system. I thought I escaped this shit when I stopped playing Shadowverse. Alright. So I guess I chill out on this, yeah, okay. So shield, huh? Barrier, temporary HP, etc. Mana shielding seems fucked in terms of opportunity cost, so I kind of want to explore that. When attacking an enemy, generate a shield equal to 15% of max mana for each hit. That is at least interesting enough that I am willing to learn this instead of another ability that ruins my life. Alright. We would like you to be Clarence. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 50% of max mana. When this monster gets attacked, 50% chance to apply poison on the attacker. Based on own max health. I like that. Not flat damage. Alright, well, we've arrived at the obvious thing. Good work, everyone. We found the thing that makes the fucking tank set do tank set things. Mimic? Okay, just guessing. So... Orb. That's the wall up there, brother. Actually, no, that makes my defense, like, substantially worse. But mana regen. Well, I don't think you have physical skills, so we're good there. As for Kunai versus Morningstar, I don't know. I feel like I'm okay with you just shitting damage. So the answer to resource management is there isn't any. We're refilling everything at the start of every combat, which is cool because there's no reason to ignore combats, and I can just, like, have some fun with the thing, which I appreciate. So we're going to attempt to, like, organize the turn order here by saving the, by saving this for last. I don't actually understand how, like, the buff/debuff rating interacts with style ranking. I'll use this just to see it. 5 months from window dump. Hey monsters, give me your X. Truthful. Okay. So we get a second shield bar. I like that for clarity a little bit more than the wedge on top of the existing bar. This is a post about Final Fantasy. Do not interact. Now, can I overshield? Okay, so we can just put on more. That's pretty cool. Broadly speaking, fan of that. Maybe this thing that I burned should actually die sometime, like ever. It's like, these are tutorial combats. It may shock you to know that it's not actually that serious, but sort of interested. Like, if I just cast Sustain for literally no reason whatsoever, what then? Oh no. Alright. Cool. Good image. Super cool. Buffs/debuffs. 910. I tried to hit, like, Y on the screen to understand what it was actually trying to grade me on, and nothing happened, so I guess we get to remain confused for a little bit. Alright. Increased mana regeneration. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 35%. Okay, guaranteed applies poison. When you come to it and you can't go through it and you can't knock it down, etc., etc. I wonder how many people just immediately seize upon doing the least interesting thing like I am. Man plunged into deepest abyss, foraged, attacked, and slew. These endeavors were without solace, the cost in humanity nobody knew. I'm gonna stop reading those, that's bad. That's fucking bad, come on. The Lao. Nope. Yes. Cool. Got a weird looking dog down there. So Alright. That's a large attack value. That's kind of cool. So I guess we attempt to turn order this. Maybe shield first and then sustain? Eh. It's not like I'm trying to save HP. That actually kind of shits damage. I don't know what that's all about. Huh, so they do actually, like, do some damage. Also, everything is now poisoned. Super cool and based. That's probably a turn order problem. Wait, does combo affect non-damaging abilities, I wonder? It does specifically say damage. When you come to it, etc. Okay, and poison applies start of the afflicted unit's turn. Cool. No egg. Missed opportunity. Walnut. Is that a consumable with a stat buff? Aha. So that's what we're doing. Alright, the only way I can resolve my feelings about these without ending up with an inventory full of consumables on the last boss, because what if I need them for post-game, is just to use them immediately every single time I see them. Recent meals. Oh, man. So is it like a fucking first in, first out queue of 3? Interesting. Permanent till you replace. Yeah. Alright. Seems interesting. Oh, okay. I missed this menu option. Oh, God. No! No, don't tell me! I don't want to hear about it. I reject your additional information. Huh. Okay. Seems fairly clear to me that whatever that is, I don't have it. But I feel obligated to check. You feel? These things kind of don't do any damage. When do I not open with sustain just to, like, build combo, really? Like, be honest with yourself. 140 versus 160. But it always poisons, so it's the best ever. 100 gay pennies from Simon. Imagine if you ate a hamburger and it removed all the nutrition you gained from eating last night's dinner from your body. Okay, so counterpoint. Imagine eating 3 hamburgers ever, and then you never have to eat again. Like, you've gained the maximum amount you can gain. I want to live in that world. Are you fucking kidding me? I eat when I want to, and it's only burgers. Fuck it. I almost feel like my poison application might be redundant with how often it procs just from, like, big guy. Could also probably be a little bit greedier with ignites, even if they are resisted, but, hey. Wait, that was probably gonna die to poison anyway, right? Who knows? I want a preview of that damage. Imagine getting food poisoning and just eating 3 more meals to get rid of it. Those would be the saddest meals, though. It's like, even if it's resisted, I can fucking use a weak hit first purely to build combo. Although I wonder in that situation if it's better to just, like, shell up and just use the better combo generation. Oh god, not more building decisions. How horrifying. When attacking an enemy, generate a shield equal to 15% of max mana for each hit. That's an ability I wanted the fucking frog, are you kidding me? Neutral, huh? If they introduce neutral resistance after I learn this for the premise of, like, having a non-resisted attack, I'm going to be fucking pissed. Apply shield to the party when an enemy receives burn damage equal to 4% of each monster's max health. Alright, Ignite is a deterministic burn. It is not a chance. So, sure. Why not? Fuck it. Welcome to fucking every debuff. Do I want to branch to Protector? Well, what is down here? It's like subtle, but Protector does not actually give you access to the next trait line on your own, I think. I think you have to take Heal Level 2 or Barrier. And already having some type of barrier generation, it feels like a bit of a loss, but also this is a level 10 decision. We're a bit off that. Maybe I just want to punch things in the face really hard and never get resisted. Is that a straightforward enough desire? Do I just want to punch stuff? Yeah, it's like 60% for 1 SP seems okay. Obtained crit ring. I appreciate that you're very honest about what you are. Gotta fish for those fat-ass tackle crits. Alright. Regen hit always works. Fuck this thing in particular, because it hits like a train. That heal is at least a little annoying. This should kill it to poison. And then rip shit tackle damage. Looks like a game which I don't need 3 years of study to understand. Yeah, I guess I do kind of have a habit of playing games that, like, literally no living human would ever care about. It's actually an extremely well-documented habit. It's called the Kusoge Advent Calendar and all derivatives. Also every Mahjong stream. Game grades you mostly none attacking with advantage, not taking damage, not using combo hits in the wrong order, and ending the combat in fewer turns. Cool. So that's the vague execution rating, is not making order mistakes, then. Fascinating. Apply sorcery to whole party. Magical skills deal 20% more damage. 20% is a lot, but we also don't care. Armor break reduces defense and other sources of damage reduction by 25%. Well, it's extra water coverage, and also because I've played RPGs before, debuff's good. So sure. Hey, you brought the wrong team. You're getting resisted by everything, and this is a skill issue. But then came the Four, free from greed or any other sin, who listened to the voice within, struck a wound to the realm's core. Can you just give me the lore without trying to fucking... It's like pottery. Alright, smoke bomb. There we go. In combat? Don't want to be in combat? Now you're not. Defense plus 20. Who could that be for? That's a tough one. We're gonna have to really think about that super hard. We're gonna high roll the ignites, I guess. 110. Okay, so now I get to make like a flat life versus like defense rating choice. Or I could just like put it in an empty slot and not worry about it too much. That also seems fine. Wait, who had the fucking personal shield win? That was shield to the party. Was it the fucking weird slime? Alright, fuck it. Who knows where it was? Yeah, I'm good. Hey, new weird thing. Based. Alright. Select level. I see. I didn't catch that. That's kind of interesting. Alright, 160, 140. Should probably at least, like, okay. They don't hit like trains. Who knows what else they do, but they don't hit like trains. Yeah, you ain't shit. Do not care about that. Wonder how good Armor Break actually is. We have advantage here. We do not have advantage here, but we have tackle, which is funny. I'm actually shocked Burn didn't finish that. Bang. Bang. I like to keep the mechanics spoilers pretty light. People are obviously welcome to discuss whatever they like in DMs, but... I mean, I think people here have a pretty well-calibrated understanding of what I consider to be a spoiler versus what I consider to be, like, foot gun insurance. A Yowie egg. Don't think it, don't say it. Weird fucking Etten thing. Am I shackled to shitty names for the rest of my life? Yowie Hands is up there. Sasquatch also acceptable. Really should have actually fucking refilled my water. Hold on, what is the max name? Okay, not particularly ambitious. This is the low effort shit that I was going to do on my own, so now I can deflect it to someone else. All right, shipped at level 3. Okay, what are your trees? You have. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 5% of max health. Here we go! Glory cast. Applies channel. Applies glory to a random monster. Heal all monsters in the party by 4% of this monster's max health at the start of every turn. How does fucking additive taunt work? Let's figure that out. Let's maybe read chill before we spec it, but whatever, wrong order. feel like if I've got full party shield, maybe, like, multiple taunters is probably the wrong way to approach that style of team. But also funny. Pen of Weird Slimes. Hey, what's up? If it isn't an old friend of mine. Hey, Baron, long time no see. I've brought you a new student. She just hatched her first monsters. I thought you might teach her some lessons. I am the new Spectral Keeper, that's correct. Made my home at the end of the Keeper's Trail so I can teach all of you greenhorns about your new duties as fully fledged monster keepers. My duties are to make the worst team in the world. But first, let's battle to see if you're worthy of the title. Always observe your enemies carefully. Some say the outcome of battle is decided before it begins. Since I raised these blobs myself, they are stronger than the ones you've seen so far. As you can see, their level is much higher. It's in the top percentage of all Rattatas. Alright, well, cool based, thank you. Oh, I got a max party size of 3. That was, like, intuitively obvious, but I just decided not to interpret it at all, so I guess we're just running with this lineup. That was attempting to explain combo, but I did not read it. Like, we're just gonna be completely upfront about that. Oh, God. Wes was fucking talking about Cyrillum, like, last week. I hear it's some shit. Like, let me be clear, as a wise man once said, this is, like, not the sort of thing that I would ever fucking play, like, unprompted, I think. Not that I don't believe I would ever enjoy it, but it is simply not my wheelhouse. You ever seen Dragon Quest Monsters on the Game Boy? The Cyrillum games are just that, with the serial numbers filed off. Fair enough. We're gonna put every debuff on everybody, because fun. So this full party shield business seems to be working out alright. Is it still okay for this to get resisted if it means I just fucking rip shit with tackle in 1 second? Probably affects my execution rating. I don't know. I'm really specifically tired of listening to this music, but cool. You have walked the Keeper's Trail and you defeated my monsters. However, to become a proper monster keeper, you'll need to complete one more test. This next test will be much more challenging. You should prepare for it first. If your monsters have any free skill points, use them now and use them wisely. All good. This fucking guy, though. So, like, I can scale attacks to my max HP versus, like, I can scale attacks to my max mana, but at a way better value. Not really sure how to value this, but I do know that I already have a way of applying poison. So maybe I swap around for fun, who knows? Throw all the HP rings on him. You know what? Let's see about that. We're gonna take our equipment here. Interesting batch unequip stuff. Oh, I can just tab right through this. Yeah. Yeah! Alright. Well, this at least neatly answers any questions that I have about, like, you know, health versus flat defense rating. Oh, but I can't put on multiple vital rings. Right. Sucks. But hey, some flat defense seems good. This time you are not facing a normal monster. Weird-looking robot. Oh, no, what is that choir patch? I hate you. I hate you. They can act multiple times per turn. Great. Yeah, so let's go ahead and... do I... Aha. This is not like swap your preferred monsters to the front. This is highlight your favorite 3. This is really bad. Alright, well. We're gonna put that on. That's a pretty sizable defense rating. So yeah. Acid Rain first. Champion. Can act multiple times per turn. Alright, I don't know how much multiple is, but cool. Thank you for providing some meaningful information. Okay, so now we're playing video games. I got it. 165. I wish it would actually, like, lay the debuffs out in a fan or something instead of, like, cycling between them. I don't know why I read Rift Wizard as NFT Wizard, but that happened to me, and I just felt like I should share that with everyone really quickly. Alright, we're good on healing, so I guess I just swing out. Unless this thing randomly decides to be huge out of nowhere. Okay, I have infinity fucking everything. Oh, regeneration hit the same target again. Based. Super fucking based. Alright, I don't have crazy scaled tackle, which makes me a little bit sad. But hey, we can plink away. This is, I'm not anticipating any problems today. I wonder if I can set this game to fucking cursor memory. That seems like the thing that I need right now. That kinda hurt. I might need to, like, respond to that for any reason whatsoever. Yeah, because that went... Yeah, okay. So I kind of misunderstood tackle. It actually goes under shields, which is, like, mildly interesting. But I also don't actually need to respond to that for a while, I think. It seems like even though champions just, like, do things on whatever schedule, they do at least, like, have some kind of resource system. So it's not like it could just be tackled 4 times in the same turn. Which is cool. Also, I guess mana is just never gonna be an issue for me. In my entire fucking life. Yeah, I resisted. I've built an incredibly slow and boring team, and now combat's just slow and boring. How could this have happened to me? me reaping versus me sowing. Don't care that it's resisted anymore. Cool. Skill points for everyone. You've defeated your first champion, and therefore you are now a Keeper Aspirant. Nothing more is required of you. However, stay a while and listen, won't you? Because there are things going on in the Sanctuary that trouble me. You see, monsters can't become this powerful by normal means, and champions usually don't accept other monsters beside them or a keeper in control of them. Champions are always an anomaly. There's a weird amount of champions around. Trapped a champion in the caves in this area. You can take care of it if you feel up to the task. Cool and based. Also feed your monsters. Cool. So, skills first, I guess. Did my whole team gain XP for that? Not just the ones that I left in? Good choice. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 5% of max health. We should spec that so I can see whether it is actually worth it in any way. Providing another heal seems like maybe not necessary. I feel like maybe I just take fucking Mud Cannon too. It's not that complicated. Attacking enemy generate a shield equal to 15% of max mana for each hit. Shield 2 is the boring and straightforward choice. I have not yet needed to heal anything. So, how about more fucking damage? This fucking area... Well... Hold on. Let me just... Same experience! Same fucking thing! It sure is from fucking Evergrace! It's the same fucking thing! It's like it's not always awful, but when it's awful, it's fucking awful. Aha. Hold on, this is worth checking. Oh, it's just another door opener. Not based. I don't know where progress is, so we're just gonna wander the world. Everybody chill with that? Oh, I should probably, like, actually order this in a way where, like, things consistently come out in an order that makes sense, and I actually don't have to choose monsters every time. Alright, how hard can I punch? A respectable amount. Might. It's like we can display all buffs like this, so I guess it's not terrible that, like, the actual overhead display only cycles, but also, like, I would like we should improve society somewhat. We should improve the interface somewhat. Alright, so I guess we armor break into beating. And it almost kind of does something. I don't know, man. You just you inflict a lot of debuffs and things work out. I believe strongly in this. Why not on the one that was armor broken? Because I'm ungovernable. It's like it's only one button press to expand this, but like if it's only one button press to expand this and the game looks fine with this on it, I don't know, maybe these go to the fucking sky in the future and, like, would draw over the fucking attack selection window, but, like, this window could be at the edge of the screen, right? I mean, I don't doubt that they basically tried every configuration of everything while actually making this fucking thing. So who knows, right? Cool and based. Alright, team. Right, so that's what we do. Maybe. It's home, huh? We got caster shit on deck. Mana plus 20, mana regeneration plus 12. Yeah, that 82 mana regen. That's not even a whole lot more than everything else. Oh yeah, I have some extra fucking food. Mana plus 15. Sure. Health plus 60. Sure. I don't want to lose this, but also this is clearly the funniest way to fucking approach this. I'm good on that berry for a bit, because I don't actually have crit scaling. Boink. Cool. Message received on that one, man. I don't know. Alright. Did you know that the game is a Metroidvania? Hey, wait a minute. I don't know how to feel about the fact that that door was revealed to me on the map with no, like, cue on the fucking texture. That's just like, why even have the hidden room? Because I'll tell you what just happened to me upon discovering that. I'm now way more fucking nervous. The ribbon gives plus HP. Do we have... Just go all in. Fuck it. We're a taunter. Nobody cares. I don't actually know what the fuck I'm, like... Are you allowed to swap around equipment on the prep screen? Who knows? If there was a queue that I looked directly at it the entire time and didn't see it, which is extremely possible. I am super bad at seeing things. This is pretty well documented at this point. Yeah, that kicker hit for 90 ain't bad. That is some respectable stuff. This is probably fucking Orderama here, but... So if these fucking things on the screen, there's at least, like, some damage that takes place. So that's cool. We don't care if it's resisted. But can I get the fucking egg? Cool. Can you believe this is double speed combat? That's mind-blowing to think about. Don't think it, don't say it. It's like, I guess you have crit chance, but I'm not, like, attached to that idea at all. I also don't really care about you, like, being durable. I see. I keep fucking accidentally, like, immediately dismissing those. Because I'm just so ready to go. Pandora's Book. Receive a random buff at the start of the combat. The monster can still receive another instance of that buff normally. Oh, good. We are playing video games now. Okay. I don't really know if I need that mana, but like, when you come to it and you can't go through it, etc. Do I actually have... Thank you. 2 potions. Alright. Just checking. I have played multiple games that let you hit switches from the wrong side. Alright. There's the cool room of cool and base spikes. Do I have? I sure do. Alright, so next step is to fall down that room then. Give me the egg. I'm tired of waiting. Welcome to every debuff into get punched in the face. You don't always get value out of the debuffs, that's just the way it goes. Okay, but if I just chain buffs like that, and then go straight into beating at that point, what happens then? Also, what random fucking buff did I get? Or is that... That was on Froach. I am not actually wearing that. That works. Okay, so crit chance is like a stat in this game. I don't know. Never ever. Never ever ever ever. Alright. Beating 2 seems like a fairly straightforward way of going about this. Tackle 2 is just a better physical swing, but like... Oh, there's multiple instances of health proc down here. That's pretty cool. Sidekick. Beating stack more combo. It doesn't ignore defense. Yeah, so it's like I have a lower scalar and don't get to ignore defense, but like it builds combo. Except I'm not cashing out with anyone else. Maybe I could, and it's like it's slightly more efficient for me to do this in terms of SP. So let's see how that goes. Fucking whatever. 225 is respectable, but like, what if mana proc? What if I did this gimmick twice? Who knows? You can do anything. Yeah, it's like that 90 damage tack on hit is maybe like the most substantial damage anything in this fucking comp actually does, which is like deeply sad, but also like at least a little bit funny. We're gonna get docked combat rating for cool reasons. This should die. Procs might be worth even if they do no damage just for the extra combo tick. Yeah, you're probably right on that. So like I'll ignite here so that that should finish. Oh yeah, it actually does preview status damage. Or does it not? Can I like switch off of... No, this is previewing the attack that I'm on, sadly. I wish it previewed status damage. Then I would have like information about things. If those capstone skills turn out to be like, hey, we flipped the way this fucking monster works entirely on its head for fun, I'm not gonna know what to do with myself, which I think is the idea of doing something like that. So I've got to stop just taking every proc ability, right? Do I take Bubble Burst just for type coverage? That seems like kind of okay, but also kind of shitty. 140 to 200 is respectable. What else is down here? Whenever this monster spends a turn without attacking an enemy, apply a random debuff on a random... What the fuck? That's interesting. We'll go there someday, perhaps. When attacking an enemy, generate a shield equal to 15% of max mana for each hit. It's more procs! Fighting game! I kind of just like Empower here, even though, like, I actually don't. Let me explain. That made more sense in my head. When applying a buff, also apply a shield equal to 30% of the monster's defense. So we can spec that the moment level 10 happens. Alright, fuck it. More procs. It seems like it's hard to end up with something that, like... Can you end up with a monster that does nothing? Perhaps. First, this is a teleporter stone. You can use it to travel quickly to other teleporters you find. Me? I'm just a treasure hunter. Don't care. Alright, cool. So I managed to miss this coming around the first time. Did you know you can change which of your monsters is following you around? I did hear about that. much money. I really don't want to discover this game's crafting system. I can't tell you how, like, deeply unexcited I am for that aspect. Oh, good. %20 crit damage. Alright. That's enough. That's enough of a reason for me. You need to eat the crit damage food. Alright, so here's the champion door. It's right into it, huh? I'm actually really close to muting the music in this game. I just feel like we need to start with that at a baseline. It's like everything about the way this was recorded sucks. Ha! That hurts a bit. I half expected a debuff on my head after that. Alright, so I might want to use a Slime Shot Ender here. Ignite. Beating for combo. Respectable. Alright. That hurts enough that I should probably care about it in some regard. But like... this is Orderama. That probably should have been shield first. Yeah, we're good. All is well. Yeah, so we just cash out with fucking poison every turn. Is the status also dealing extra damage according to the weakness system? Can't quite tell. Cool. Bandana +1. Oh boy, it's more crit chance. Now I get to make itemization decisions. The horror. Sure. Every monk in every video game for the rest of time should passively play the Fire Temple Dalai Lama song. Have you fucking heard Dalai Lama Birth of a God? That shit is fucking way too good. That like has... That is way better than it has any right to be by any metric. Is it the crosscode font? Is that why I fucking recognize it? Should I play crosscode eventually? I feel like I've asked this question like 15 times. Attained Ocarina. Healing skills active and passive increased by 5%. Oh boy, here we go. No, no, yes, yes, yes. It's like, I liked the demo, and then I forgot about it for a billion years, and then it came out and people said it was all puzzles. Like, really, really long puzzle gauntlets with no meaningful combat. And I was like, oh, the puzzles were the worst part of the demo far and away and weren't fun, so I guess I won't like it. And that's been my opinion on it since. I don't know if that's fair. And we can do better than the Vital Ring on you, right? We got healing boosts. Also, Tome for mana on you seems incredibly straightforward. Crosscode is genuinely good. It just has one dog shit puzzle per dungeon. Yeah, it's just like, I hear about the dog shit puzzles being like 10-minute time to switch gauntlets, and I'm like, Like, I dig the look, I dig the aesthetic, I remember digging the music, though I remember nothing specifically about the music, which is worrying to me. That's like, uh-oh. Like, I've in particular, I think, talked about how I feel about, like, the idea of, streaming, like, Zelda games. Where it's like, maybe people don't want to watch me try to work out this puzzle for 65,000 years. Or even worse, try to explain it to me. Found the side quests even more annoying than the puzzles. Game takes places in an MMO. Side quests are MMO quests. Extremely cool. I hear about people in FF14 every now and again who are like, yeah, one of my goals, my long-term goals for this game, is to do every quest. And I'm like, why? They are all horrible. You are on crack if you think that is a sensible thing to be spending your time doing. Alright, let's go to 3x combat speed. Let's just fucking... Alright. Gamepad access turn. I appreciate this. I think if you use an analog stick to control, like, a game with digital inputs, then there's something wrong with your brain and you need to be taken to a hospital. But, like, that option existing is nice. I see that crack in the wall. You can't fucking trick me. Skill resetter! Wes cries! Excellent. So when the entire fucking game gets recontextualized because a capstone ability just completely fundamentally changes the way a monster wants to scale, then I'll have my option. The issue with the bad puzzle sections in Crosscode isn't that they're hard to figure out, it's that they're super easy to figure out and then it's 30 minutes of trying to execute a puzzle properly. Yeah, that's the shit for me where it is like, holy god. The time in between understanding how to solve the puzzle and solving the puzzle is the worst part of every puzzle game. Or every game with puzzle elements. Do I even care about casting sustain here? Do I just burn stuff? I feel like I just burn stuff. Punch! Physical puzzles are so wacky. I feel like at one point I got fucking sniped by YouTube being like, hey, we're gonna put a bunch of photos of people, like, solving weird, complex physical puzzles on your home timeline. And I went, okay, I guess this is what I'm doing for the next hour and a half. Because I think the federal agent that runs my YouTube algorithm has worked out that the most reliable way to get me to waste my time is to present me with, like, complex problems that I didn't know about, and then, like, remove the burden of solving them myself. So this setup seems like it might do some stuff. That's cool. Execution 61%. I feel like if you make mistakes that don't lower your turn count, that shouldn't count against you. Just checking to see if I remember how to play video games. Cool. So I'm gonna assume that these fucking birds are placed here for that specific reason, huh? Yeah, so the combo situation, huh? I feel like I was probably underweighting just how fucked up this actually is. Like, combo seems really good. Maybe we do just take every multi-hit in the fucking game, huh? Do I care about a heal? I mean, like, you're probably an acceptable healer. Improve mana rating. 50% of max mana. These passives seem sort of underwhelming. Maybe I misunderstand it, but eh. Alright, making Ice Tail a better combo starter seems okay. I don't actually need Channel. Like, active skills require 20% less mana. Who the fuck cares? But, like, if Glory hits the weird fucking worm... Oh yeah, I probably want to fucking just spec into supply at some point, huh? Passive upkeep healing is, like, always fucking good. I sense progress this direction for whatever reason. But also, I'd like to fight a weird dog. Wow, how does combo work? Orderama and all that. Cool. Execution 70%. You will never have nice things. Oh, hey. Cool and based. It's really just called a cat Zerker, huh? I don't know why that, like, escaped my notice for so long. Pilk Zerker, you need to fuck off. You are horrible. Wow. Dude, Keeg is right. Berserker was right there. That's like... That's a ridiculous whiff. That's horrible! Alright. Berserker is literally a Pokemon name? Oh, is it actually? I guess so. Can I multi-capitalize? It requires a first letter capitalization, but it'll let me break the case rules there. Cool. See, like, Berserker is too obvious for Pokemon, is my take. Like, Pokemon's not clever, but Berserker is not clever enough for Pokemon. It is exactly clever enough for this game. It evolves from Galarian Meowth. That was... I need to actually play a Pokemon game again at some point. The last time I ever touched Pokemon was like a brief foray into Gen 4. And I'm like right on the cusp of either doing like an extremely shitty nostalgia playthrough of Gen 3, or just actually sitting down with Black and White 2 and seeing what all the fuss is about. pretend every Pokemon game after Gen 3 does not exist. I wanted to fucking play the Gen 3 remakes, but apparently no fucking Battle Frontier, which seems like a weird choice. I'm gonna name this what I read the first time, and if you know, you know. So we got some skill points. First hit of ability has a 20% increased critical chance. Alright. Wind coverage seems good. Regeneration to whole party, sidekick to a random monster. Deals 2% increased damage for every buff on this monster. Aha! So this specifically has critical damage scaling in it. So here's what we do. Do I really want to lose the, I already fed you crit food, so I feel I would feel bad doing this. But, like, at what point do I not immediately try to do this, you know? Can I filter by? I can. So we're just gonna load up a bunch of crit chance. 31%. Respectable. And then let's see this shit. Alright. Lead another fucking neutral combo scaler. Every buff action applies one additional random buff. Oh, okay, they really put these two monsters in the same encounter for a reason, huh? Sure. Fucking cool. Attack proc. 6-hit combo builder seems okay. We do that and then get some like wind coverage or... Alright. So, I'll worry about this in a second. I'm gonna reorganize really quickly. I get the feeling this has horrible fucking buff coverage. Actually, do I just want all the buffs anyway? These fucking things should probably have some, like, equipment, right? That seems important. Okay, how about this? From all inactive monsters, we're going to ruin everything today. You actually still have the wooden stick on? I'm a fucking legend. This seems respectable. This seems fine. And then we'll just put some stuff on you, I guess. Sure, mana regeneration. Why not? You can save equipment loadouts, by the way. Oh god, here we go. Where do I find this power? Sort monsters. Put the funny random buffering on the cat so it immediately gets +1 stage to damage. Oh yeah, I fucking forgot I had Pandora's. Okay, because unequip all did not do what I expected it to do. That's why that happened. Alright, so 6% crit chance, probably not better than an extra buff stage for fun. Alright, I have no healing. I'm sure it's not important. Maybe I just want to swap this in. Just because. I don't know. I'm tempted to see how this setup runs. Okay, it's the Keeper's Stronghold. We should explore some other areas of the Monster Sanctuary next. The Blue Caves are located just below the Stronghold. Before we head there, you should prepare yourself and your monsters adequately. You can find merchants and a blacksmith in the Stronghold to ensure that your monsters always have the best food and the best gear. Also, we have a really loud live orchestra playing in this area for some reason. Is this mean? Is this mean? Like, I gave it enough time, right? I feel like this is reasonable. I feel like I just slap the stream playlist on at low volume and just go forward from here. It's only me if you put the Evergrace music on. True. You get the fucking I'm raiding and need to block out my thoughts playlist. Please enjoy it. Monster raised by a human would never attack a human. Except what if? Usually champion monsters are really rare, but recently they've been seen in all regions of the sanctuary. Oh man, I can't wait to navigate this area manually every single time. Explain execution, please. Mainly based on how well you use the combo system. Your first two monsters increase the rating if you manage to get a high combo count. The last monster increases the rating depending on how much damage it deals relatively to enemy's health. Also, you get increased points if you exploit the enemy's weaknesses. Cool, thanks. The buff and debuff rating doesn't only count how many buffs and debuffs you apply, it also grants additional points depending on how often enemies took poison, burn, or congeal damage. Cool. My preferred strategy is to stay defensive and let my debuffs do the job, because you are cool and based and smart like me. Hide +1. Defense +20, health +180. Tell me more about that, please. Pretty straightforward idea, I think. Go ahead. Yep. Hit count, da-da-da-da-da. Start with your weaker defensive or resisting monsters first and use high hit count actions. This will maximize the damage of your offensive monsters that act later. Also food. Normally things are like this, but what if? Yep. 7% crit chance. It's all magic, though, and my cash out on this fucker is a physical scaler, right? Let me see, yeah, it's physical neutral. Critical hits apply bleed stacks equal to 20% of the damage dealt. Maybe that's the way I wanted to do this, but also I saw crit plus and I went and then all like rational thought was immediately suspended. Always think about having enough supplies. Did you see Cat Zerker has an AoE? No shit, really? Where at? Aha, shred down there. It's 1x, so it's a cash out. Long slash as well. Huh. I wonder how bleed works. I kind of regret not speccing into that just to see how it worked. Okay, 30 attack, 7% crit. Crit damage accessories. Vital ring +1. I would like one of those. Thank you. I wonder if 7% crit chance and 30 attack is better than 40 attack and fuck you. Probably is, right? Oh, okay, so skill resetters are fucking just buyable. Great, that's cool. So, what are we doing here? Crit damage because funny. Put on the shuriken. Can I wear a vital ring +1 and... Nope. 250 is still a pretty sizable improvement, though. I don't know about selling stuff right now, so I'm going to obsessively hoard all my equipment until my menu's completely unreadable. I'm a big fan of that, personally. Hey, you're a named character. Hey, rookie, got your first monsters? Be careful, a lot of strong champion monsters were spotted recently. The cause of all this hubbub is unclear, but I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Want to help strengthen the Stronghold's monster army? You can donate eggs you don't need to the Stronghold. We will raise and train them. You'll get a compensatory reward for each egg you donate. Additionally, you will increase the monster army's strength with each egg you bring in. When the monster army reaches a certain strength, you will receive special rewards. Wow. I legitimately wonder what those could be. Hopefully really annoyingly strong equipment. Alright, we can upgrade equipment. Okay, so this is the crafting. We arrived at the crafting. Cool. That seems like big. What the fuck? Hello? Okay, so... Alright. Clang, clang, clang. 50 attack. Kind of funny. I'm not sure Pandora's Box actually needs to have better flat defense. I feel like it does the thing that it needs to do, and I kind of only care about that. But, like... funny. Dude, what is... Dude, are you still wearing a fucking stick? I'm so dumb. Put on the Morningstar. Put on the Morningstar, you fucking idiot. Put on and upgrade the Morningstar. We're done playing fair. There is no meme. Die. Huh. Ocarina actually gets a numerical buff to its weird ability, which is cool. Yeah, I kind of just don't want to sit on any materials. Since it seems like stuff will drop like +1 out of the box sometimes. So I'm just gonna do a bunch of stuff. We all cool with that? I feel like this is reasonable specifically because it is funny. Take every upgrade that looks even remotely compelling to me, and then we'll move on. This is the Keeper's Tower behind me. Only true monster keepers are allowed to go inside. Oh, man. So, PvP and boss refights? The only reason I know this has PvP is because Wes was talking about it being, like, weirdly okay. How many monsters do you already have? Wow. So let's poke around in here. This is the dual circle. You need to have the rank of Keeper Novice to enter. Don't get your ass beat, please. this idle animation owns. Online Arena, you need Keeper Lancer. Then I'm not even allowed to physically jump up to the next area of the tower. The Infinity Arena. You need to have the rank of Keeper Seeker. Alright, so... basically not allowed anywhere in here, which is neat. The Champion Challenge. If you set a new record, you will get rewards you might have missed out on when fighting the champion for the first time. You know how fucking irrationally mad I got when I realized that Momodora 4 gave you special, like, missable and highly impactful items for beating a boss without taking any damage? That shit drove me fucking insane. Oh yeah, I have new traversal skills and completely fucking forgot about them. Because I immediately got, like, sniped by the skill trees. So I know where to use this, at least. They're, like, really important items. They're not just, like... some of them aren't completely missable, but, like, some of them are, like, they do completely unique things, and you could never know they existed. Speedrunning that game is, like, fucking maddening, because even if you play on easy mode, you need to no damage a lot of the bosses, because, like... haha, Tainted Missive Bachman patch. I one-shot all bosses. Did you get me for not needing to one-shot bosses? Funny. And item. Extra mana. Cool. I don't think this is gonna get me across the spike room, though. Maybe it will? I'm sure there's some stuff I missed around here, but... not that I even remember where the fucking spike room actually is. Well, it's gonna be somewhere I haven't explored. There you go. And there's a switch somewhere. Very cool. Knowing about things is for idiots. Alright, let's actually, like, see how this works. Alright. I got channel. Let's put on sidekick. You can get another instance of channel because your channel came from pandas. So let's see this cash out. Cool. I have given up all hope of having any durability. But what if I put every buff on myself? Yeah, and then the fucking bird can just combo build. That was 5-star, really? Okay. Cool. Bonk. Alright, so, lesson learned. Just like in DMC, high damage funny. Alright, just checking. This game seems like it has really cool combat mechanics, and also the rest of the game is there. Yeah, I actually, like... this being a Metroidvania has so far done absolutely nothing substantially interesting for it. Like, the platforming is not actually interesting or fun, it's just kind of like... I feel like I'd be okay with this if it was just fucking top-down Pokemon style. Just walk me into the next room, please. Since nobody's going to be attacking yet. Wait, what random buff did you get? You got sorcery. Fucking worthless. I wonder if regeneration is actually enough here. Alright. And so now we're gonna combo build. Almost a respectable way of cashing out. Another 5-star. Hot stuff. I am beating the shit out of fights that I am just fucking over-leveled for entirely, so... Can't say there are any surprises there. Buffs are fun. Being silly is cool and based. Okay, so the combo setup is there. Who knows what this could be? Not my dumbass. Alright, I'm kind of done exploring. So let's go exploring. I like to read about all the different monsters. Wow, happy for you. That wall only opens if you have the game music at 100%. Stylist. You can at least let me switch up your colors. It doesn't take me any time at all. You might find some different outfits on your journey. You can check my selection to see where each outfit is hidden. Cool. This is how we fucking motivate people. What if it was purple? As a wise man once said. That wise man was me. Who the fuck is Eric Andre? Cool and based room? Cape. Yes. Thank you very much. It's time for more fucking crit damage. This exit leads to the blue caves. Sure. We'll go with that. Hey, what's up? You must be Shoran Shaw funny. Did you hear the rumors? They say there's an unusual amount of champion monsters around. It's all anyone is talking about. I promise you. I think we should support each other. The two other Spectral Keepers have an advantage on us. Leonard is a bit older, so he already gathered some experience. Julia started as a Monster Keeper at a very young age, so she has more experience than us as well. 3 ranks above us. Oh no. The Monster Journal. Alright, so we got our Bestiary. That's cool. I, Leonard of the Narasi bloodline, will take care of these champion monsters. It's not the right task for some rookies. Cool! I'm invested in this. You didn't need to tell me that the guy who was acting suspicious is suspicious, right? We are! Do I even want to put channel on, or do I just want to fucking punch something? I should probably make a habit of actually checking the buff that I get. Spell Shield, 20% chance to dodge magical hits. Can this just add any buff in the game to me? Like, is there an out restriction in the pool? Because that kind of owns. No crits. Sucks. Completely unnecessary. Oh god, that was shield. Never mind. That shield is pretty substantial, yeah. Maybe I should organize this according to, like, the order I actually want to attack in. So heavy hitters go in the back. Alright. Skills. Alright. Since I gave up an explicit healer in this set, supply seems like the way to do it. But also, Glory Cast. Well, I don't really need help with dealing damage right now, I'd say. But I don't know how I deal against heavier opponents without, like, the shield engine, so... may as well add some regen. Alright. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Fucking... bird. Consider, what if you did more damage than that? Keeg, you're a fucking visionary. I don't know how you think of this shit. Just checking. They fucking put the bird in the first slot. They knew. Bracelet +1. I'll think about that at a later time. Wow, it's a key. Would you like to traverse this area using our interesting platforming mechanics? So the key was at the top of the other room, right? Alright, go ahead. Lay it on me. We're just gonna put on every buff. Fuck it. I don't care about what happens to me turn 1. Turn 1 isn't real. Turn 1 has never existed. Chill. Okay. Well, these shields are pretty bothersome. So I think it would be fun if they went away. Yeah, I see the, this is how much damage it will do, this is how much damage it might do. On that, damage preview. And I think that's pretty neat. I definitely don't want to deal with, like, infinity shield casts, though. I'm, like, just super okay with not handling that, so... So Featherstorm and Beating to build combo. And then we cash out with Weird Dog. Cool. Imagine looking at the rewards screen. Interesting. Okay, so none of that. Oh, this is the fucking room below me, isn't it? I'm gonna take a guess on those positions. Okay, the answer is probably super fucking wrong. Okay, middle platform needs to come up. It's like, I assume this is like a change of pace intended for someone, but I don't know who that someone is. We're at the game mechanics for no one. What's up here? Ribbon +2. Why, thank you. I would like to scale like a fucking lunatic. That's some HP, dude. I don't know. Kind of don't care about channel. Aha, we've run into the mana problem. And now the mana problem is resolved. Tengu egg. Cool. Alright. Do I just call it Japanese Goblin? Do we just go right with that? Mr. Karate? I accept that. I have a fucking period. Can you copy Unicode Tengu emoji and paste it? Hold on. Let me fucking find this. I have to search Japanese Goblin Unicode, because if I don't, then you know what happens. Alright. I thought I crashed the game for a second. Great. Yeah, no, that stays. That's exactly how that should look. That fucking rules. Alright, let's see. Fire coverage, fire coverage, ooh, AoE fire. Start of combat, apply a shield equal to 150% of magic. So you'd help on setup turns, but you don't fucking buff. You do not pass to Shack, and that disappoints me. This is just another way of cashing out. This is like 1x 285. Increase attack and magic by 15% of this monster's max mana. Okay, you are another way of cashing out at the end of a combo chain. This is actually hilariously straightforward. Before an action, 10% chance for each 100 max mana to gain Might and Sorcery. Fascinating. Okay, what is Charge? Increases damage to the next attack by 3%. Hybrid Mastery. Splitting an enemy's weakness with an attack, gain a random buff and shield self by 10% of max health. Oh, yeah. Magic Barrier seems funny. Magic Barrier seems funny. I'll leave that for now, though. Heal by 15% of the damage dealt to enemies. So, like... It's not the worst to go there, because, like, mana coverage, and if I have mana issues, then, like, being self-sufficient on that, rather than needing to get, like, refreshed or whatever, is nice. I use the fucking FF14 term because I'm a fucking garbage human. But, like, precision is right there. I feel like it's probably better to have type coverage. Maybe that could have been Air Sickle. but, like, I think either works, honestly. Alright, Featherstorm is the best we're gonna get for combo generation. Free buff action applies one additional random buff. So do I just repeatedly fucking smash buffs on everybody just to see what's in the game? And Mana Plus is like maybe okay. Air Sickle for type coverage is fine though. Qatar. 40 attack, crit chance plus 7%. I'm not actually convinced that's better than what I have here. Yeah, it's actually strictly worse than the Shuriken plus 1, but I also plus 1 to the Shuriken. You have never debated someone like me before. Why do I keep hitting Y instead of X for fucking traversal abilities? Okay, so it is one random additional buff, not one buff per target of buffs. Also, channel is a actual, like, reasonable thing to put on these fucking... I don't know. How about every buff? That hurt a little bit more than I expected. Ow. That's, like, at least a little bit annoying. Wonder if I can just, like, kill it to death, though. Fire Claws immediately turns out to be, like, usable. Yeah, if the additional buff is random target, then that's not fantastic, but, like, it's there. I want an overkill rating. If you get the mushroom egg, you gotta name it Vinny. True. Alright, this is not actually something, it just kind of superficially looked like it was something. Oh. So how much height do I get if I just... Not quite. Not quite. Just making sure. Dang, that's like 6 of them at once? I mean, I'm sure somebody can kill that for me. I appreciate it. But, I mean, I kind of low-key don't care. The idea that I would ever give a fuck about, like, having a larger audience is, like, inherently hilarious to everyone here, I hope. Like, as long as they're not gonna send it again, whomst the fuck cares, right? Please crit. Close enough. It's like, this is not completely unreasonable damage. Like, we all know not to click on those, right? Everybody here is, like, familiar with Internet Safety 101. We're all good on that front. Fungi egg. There we go. And now that that's handled, Multi-poison. Poison can be stacked 2 additional times on enemies. Additional stacks are only half as strong. I like this. This is funny conceptually. When applying a debuff, trigger an additional 30% damage hit. Weakness. Huh. Yeah, so this could be useful in the frog setup. So, like, real shit, literally anyone can get fished if you're caught with, like, the right set of circumstances. Well, the wrong set of circumstances, really. I almost lost my FF14 account and got barely saved by, like, fucking incompetence somewhere in the pipeline, because it was completely believable to me that the official forums were so bad that you might need to log in to view a post. I wrote a brief article about that on World's Best, actually. It's like nobody is too smart to get scammed, and believing that is how you get scammed. So, like, just be aware of these things. You feel? Oh yeah, I should check traversal skills. Summon Mushroom. Creates a mushroom obstacle. Activates ground switches. Can I switch and still... Nope, can't use it to boost myself up with the fucking thing. Yep, ignite. Cool and based. Vital Ring +2! Huge! I was trying to help a friend out by reporting a fisher on Steam and got fished because I logged into the fake phishing Steam site and not into the real Steam site window. It's scary too, like, popular wisdom is just don't enter your, like, account credentials into, like, sketchy websites. But, like, there was an entire category of account attacks against YouTube where, like, they did something, like, kinda dumb and, like, didn't correctly require you to re-authenticate for, like, certain really bad account actions. So the result is that, like, if you were already logged into YouTube and clicked a particular link, it would immediately hand over control of your channel to someone. Like, no trial, straight to jail. Which is pretty bad. Like, you didn't have to interact with your, there was no, like, enter your credentials. You just click on the link and you die. Oh? Interesting. What are you exactly? Tanuki. Cool. I wonder if Sidekick is the buff I want to put up first. It's probably power. Because it lets me, like, skip putting up an additional buff if, I wonder if this buff synergy is actually good or if it's just funny. I think it might be allowed to be both things, but, like, very possible that it's just funny. So what's this bleed business? No crit, so we'll never know. There we go. Fire Claw seems like a very okay thing to have in this particular dungeon. 100 health, 5 crit chance. Maybe someday I will care about being able to survive. Alright. Glory cast, huh? I really hope there are no stupid optimizations where after you level something up fully, you respec and immediately like get to spec an entire tree in a way that you didn't before. Really hoping that's not real. Okay, yeah, putting glory on people seems okay. We probably really want to hit fucking NTU with glory. Stand back and watch how our real keeper manages a wild monster. Another glorious victory. Cool. Alright. Why do I keep doing that? Do I get more total height out of... Okay, just checking. Can I swap in mid-air? No, don't get to use the ability until I hit the ground. Just checking. Covering my bases here. Monk. Okay. At some point, I'm sure the game will start strongly encouraging me to, like, swap monsters depending on what I'm fighting in the moment. Maybe I might even do it at some point. Ow. Okay, so... NTU actually got everything. We don't need to reapply, But what if it crit though? Let's play it safe. Enemy targeting is not good sometimes. What if it crit? Never ever. I feel like there was probably a better way to allocate that damage. Anyway, there is no meme die. That was a pretty gross fight. I wonder if I'm going to end up horrendously overleveled by virtue of doing every combat. Why do I do that? Cool. So what is this room really? Sustain ring +2. And another key. This time I don't actually know where to spend it. It's not here. That's not what key doors look like. I want to face this direction. Fuck it. Probably the taunt is enough to make this, like, conceptually work as, like, a strategy. Cool. What if I just repeatedly did this and just stacked up more dumb-looking buffs? Did you already get glory? You did not. And now you have, because I guess it won't allow, it won't let a buff completely fizzle. So I can just kinda meme it. Pretty hot stack of buffs. I have a hard time believing that the strategy isn't at least, like, okay. A Grummy egg. That is a gross name for a monster. Makes me really sad. I got nothing. Genuinely no ideas. Cthulhu. Dude is on brand. Implying I will ever use these, but like, let's take a look at the skills. Alright, Acid Rain. When applying a debuff, 60% chance to gain regeneration. Every hit has 10% armor break. Shield target and remove 1 debuff. I feel like I'm going to, like, need that in an annoying way. Alright, debuff procs. Alright, so it's a shell. It goes in the frog setup. If the frog setup is ever used ever again. Green gem. And another key. Yeah, my experience with this game dramatically improved as soon as I turned off the music. Like, I'm not gonna say that my weird collection of fucking, like, Japanese lounge music is, like, objectively an improvement for this specific game, but as far as, like, my personal experience, I'd say it's an up. Don't say it, I will. The music was ass. No, the music is ass. The music is ass. The game would have been better with no music. Like, 100%. It's like, the buff engine almost seems, like, superfluous. Sidekick is good, though. Like, Sidekick is definitely good at something. Alright, resists. Yeah, maybe I don't want to deal with, like, magical attacks that deal approximately all of my HP. I think actually seeing the full potential of this setup is going to have to wait until, like, a monster that is intended to survive. Combo mistake, but hey. Monk egg. Did I already hatch one of you? Actually, is it gonna let me? No. It is as wrong as possible when it comes to handling keyboard input on this screen. Yeah, I'm like waiting to see what breaks this setup. Because the answer's probably just like enough damage. I see. Just checking. Activates ground switches. Okay, except for those ones. Which is worse, that choir patch or people using compressed SNES samples? I mean, like, I'm down to hear the fucking Kirby's Dream Land 3 Celeste again. Like, that's fine. It's like, if you can't make your fucking own sound design, store-bought is fine. I'm not gonna complain. I saw crit damage. Oh yeah, I should probably spec some skills, huh? Lifesteal. This seems like a very easy solution to at least a few things. Attack proc for more combo generation, I guess. It seems like a reasonable attempt at a thing. Might be a fungi situation in the water there? Oh yeah, maybe. Not quite. It's a good try. Alright. Frosty. Cool. I promise I didn't mean to do that. It just, like, happened to me, and now we all have to live with it. I know I can't go back. Did you get Sidekick already? Cool, so I don't need to recast it. Did you get Glory? And I could go for Glory again, but I could also just, like, set up the bomb. Hey, it crit. I like crits when it comes to just, like, let me evaluate how worth it is to take this risk. They're just conceptually fun. Alright, got the egg right away. And I'm steadfastly ignoring all new mechanics introduced by this game. Popsicle. I feel like we can aim higher, and by higher I mean lower. Ben and Jerry. If I could get multiple, I'd name one Ben and the other Jerry, and then, like, have a hearty chortle. A mirthful giggle, if you will. That tab was still open, I just thought you should know that. I was wondering if you'd just call it hee-ho. Yeah, just call it Jack Frost. Just do everything wrong. Why do you do this to me? Is it caps lock or fucking shift? I can't tell. Double jump boots. Wow. It's the video game. I'm like... You can tell this game is in a weird place because, like... You guys watched me react to the air dash in fucking Momodora, right? You experienced that? Activates ground switches except for this one. I guess I just misunderstand something here. But, like... Level badge. Increases monster level by 1, can be used on monsters that are at least 2 levels below your highest monster. I see. What a strange door. It feels a bit ominous to be standing right in front of it, doesn't it? My instincts tell me that there are some dangerous monsters lurking behind that door. Judging by the Ah! Ah! Why would you do this to me? Let the mystery exist for a bit, please. Everybody knew what it was. You didn't need to waste my time by explaining it to me. I apologize if this comes off like the worst kind of fucking gamers am I right comment. But, like, I actually don't understand what atmosphere this is intended to be. I don't know. Shit. I keep doing that. I'm actually being a shitter. Well, who knows what it was? Not me. Maybe it was another sustain ring plus 2. Bronze. Cool. It's like, I'm already, like... I will admit to kind of disliking, like, the patina of Super Nintendo, if you will. Is that a fair way of describing these visuals? They're serviceable. Like, they do the job. Might be dangerous to continue in this direction, especially for such a young one. Okay, cool. Something from another century, huh? The Final Fantasy V was cool look. Okay. Now, to be fair to that, Final Fantasy V was cool. That's like a completely uncontroversial take, I hope. That's a champion monster. I'll stay at a distance to study its behavior. Cool and based. Alright, I'll fight it. Alright, so let's see what this thing does to ruin my life. It's a champion, so it can probably just, like, one-shot anything I leave undefended. That's probably the way they scale this eventually. Alright, wrong target on Sorcery. Correct target on Glorycast. What was that? Ow. Alright, Might, Sorcery, Glory. Okay, so it can crit. That's great. I'm so excited to hear. Woohoo! I am so happy about this information. You did not get Glory, so I kind of want to just retry until you get it. Nope. Okay, that's some damage. Alright, so what happens if we actually set a combo into that? Well, I kind of did, didn't I? You didn't get Sorcery yet. This is still building combo, I guess. Do you have Glory? You do. So I can use a better combo scaler. I'm like, if something dies, it's just gonna die. I don't believe in consumables in this house. Like, that's all good. I'm gonna be honest with you, I think we'll be fine. The healthiness rating is a little disappointing, though. Crit ring +1. Cool. You ascended to Keeper Novice. New items available at traders. Thought I was prepared for it, but once I saw this champion, I felt paralyzed. By the way, did you also meet this suspicious person earlier? You must have confused it with a regular monster. Wasn't healthiness based on how far away you were from 100% HP? Yes, and if something is dead, I feel like that probably counts as 0 and not null, huh? Alright, so the lifesteal is like... We're alright, we're keeping alive. That's actually a very substantial scaler, but I do wonder about... Do I care about bleed? Deal damage at the start of the turn, then half of the bleeding stacks are removed, rounded up. I feel like I'm direct damage gaming right now, honestly. But, like... Precision seems so nice. Alright, Protector. If I'm gonna be surviving entirely on, like, passive healing for now, then Protector seems like a good investment. Air Sickle doesn't really get any better as a scaler. I mean, I guess I can crit scale here as well. The power of every consecutive hit during ability is increased by 5% continuously. We got mana proc down here. Buff charging. Team play and power level 2. Oh, it also gets heroism. Okay, so this could be like... Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'm just okay with, like, making this thing durable enough to survive on its own. Like, this survives through its own personal defense, NTU survives via lifesteal, and Taunt Boy survives by virtue of having regeneration and a health pool of approximately 1.8 billion. You could save this point, you're only one level away. There's no way they actually let you save points to do that, right? That would be so fucking unfun. I'll save 1 point experimentally to see about it. But if the optimal strategy is to hold points for any length of time, I'm gonna be, like, at least a little disappointed, you know? That's just less fun than it could be. Because it means that you have to fucking reset to, like, spec into your actual build, which is lame. Cool sound. Did you already get Sidekick? Not yet, so... there you go. So buffs specifically have, like, weird stuff. Alright. Hey, but what if I did one-shot it? Not quite. Alright, I can already tell this fight is going to be at least a little annoying. Oh, never mind, I shit damage. I shit damage and it goes crazy. Kind of fishing for bleed just to see it work and get a feel for how much damage it actually does over the course of an encounter. And it is just, like, not happening. We're gonna spread damage as inefficiently as possible for fun and profit. Can beating just kill this? Not quite. Cool. Pear, huh? How's our food situation? Plus 20 mana. Interesting. That's for a frog in the future. Dude, the random buff stuff hits kinda different. Yeah, I guess deliberately applying Sidekick is a little bit of like, eh. But what if I just killed it? You're so fucked. That's funny. That's just the way that's gonna go sometimes, I think. It is kind of surprising how much that actually, like, affects the damage output. Like, the combo scaling is real. What this is telling me is that I have a member of my team that seems replaceable. Almost. Like, what am I missing out on if I bring level 10 Sugma Pillar? When applying a buff, also apply a shield equal to 30% of this monster's defense. When shielding effect, apply 20% of that shield to allies. Okay, come on. Come on! It's got Empower too! Regeneration fucking... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so you can save points, which kind of sucks, but hey. Alright. Get in there, champ. No clue whether this is good or not. Alright, level badges. What if platforming in this game eventually gets fun? I'm not even sure if I know what that would look like. We'll come back down there at a later date, I guess. That regeneration kinda sucks, but we still provide sidekick, so it's okay. Did you get glory yet? I need to actually remember what the fuck the glory icon actually looks like. Thank you. Unlock an ability and it animorphs into Dust Force. The last time you asked that question. It was neon white. Oh god, you're right. How horrifying. Alright, so this is incrementally less shitheaded, but also seems like incredibly transparently safe. Like, this is invincibly and unthinkingly durable. You just do what the fuck you want to. It's fine. No channel is actually, like, hurting me more than I expected, but... It's like the damage ain't all there, but, Hey, there you go. It's slower, but it probably works on more things. Yeah, I saw some of like the fucking level 30 Cat Zerker abilities, where it's like, oh, this quite clearly is like more than self-sufficient when it gets there. Hey, what's up? You're a monster keeper, aren't you? How many champions have you bested so far? 3? Not bad. I have some monsters of my own, but I don't mess with champions. I'm just a wanderer, exploring the different regions of the Sanctuary. Sometimes I find some treasure. Tell you what, you keep doing the good work. These crystal shards will come in handy when you're deep in some dungeon. Teleports you back to the Keeper's stronghold. Okay. Do I actually have an electric? I do not. Well, that must mean I'll find one in the next 3 seconds. I don't have any of these. Cool and based. Spectre, huh? It is a champ. Alright, glory hit. Sidekick hit. Owie. Ooh. That resist is tricky. Maybe I just fish for bleed. Equal to percent of the damage dealt. Lame. Well, we'll see how it goes. That's a big shield, right? Like, I'm not playing it up too much, it's just big. At least for, like, the scale of damage this game seems to be operating on right now. Bleed is not doing 0 damage, either. Oh, I missed the weakness on Ice Hail. Bad player alert, everyone. Mr. Electric, kill him. I could totally just run this in, like, the opposite order. But, like, whatever. Physical resistance is fucking hard. That's true. How are we bleeding a skeleton? Well, not that important, right? Scroll +1. Grapes are even more crit damage, which is cool. So, I'm gonna need you to... Well, it's not that much more, so... Maybe I can hang on to it for a bit. You have crit damage on you for some reason. I will never be able to adequately explain why. 50% chance to gain a random buff when landing a critical hit. Alright! Alright, everybody go home. Ooh, but that versus Shred. I think I would like some fucking cleave first. I'm down for the cleave right now. Health proc 2. Life wave. Healing skills, active and passive, also apply a shield equal to 20% of the amount healed. Okay, but what if beating had 6 hits? Heals 10% of this monster's max health at the start of each turn. That could be something. Yeah, let's just lean in more. Better combo. Medallion, defense, crit damage, mana regeneration. I opened the door. So now we're back here, I guess. And I guess the intended thing to do at this point is to marvel at how much stronger we are. And then go pick up some stuff we missed. I'm gonna use a completely worthless shield here. Oh, I can't shred. Shit. Oh well. Womp. It's not always only the middle passive in a tree, too. Sometimes the side ones do as well. But it's, like, not consistent per tree. Womp. Cool. Yeah, if I look at, like... What fucking tree was it where I caught that? I swear I saw at least one where multiples would branch off. Yeah, here we go. What's that all about? And I assume it's very much like we know what's desirable and we're here to ruin your fucking life. Ah, I see. Oh, that's where it decided to put me. I can use double jump after that. Cool. Ordering. And here's the room of level 10 Yowies. When the support hits just wrong. Can't do that yet. So I guess I may as well slash something. Yeah, the mana costs on this fucker. It's tricky right now. This squad is based. If you pick this team, you're Giga Chad IRL. I have some bad news for you. But I do like the team. This just seems like a very straightforward way of doing everything at once that's actually important. Mana Ring +3. I'm actually gonna, like, even though there's no equipment on you, I'm gonna assign that over here just because, like, the idea of revisiting this engine is really funny. We'll see about it. Oh, huh. Just a whole ass other area, huh? Aren't the snowy peaks just the most magnificent side of our sanctuary? In strange times, a keeper in need might be able to communicate with the frozen oracle. Supposedly, she could answer any question or tell you where you would need to go to find a lost object. Who knows, perhaps you're the lucky one to find her? Somewhere in the frozen lake on the west end of Snowy Peaks. Why don't you go take a dive? Any hypothermia gamers in chat? What level is shit around here anyway? I assume it let me in, so it's not gonna be nightmarish. Ice blob, I see. Owie. Alright, weak fire. Okay, but what if I just killed it? Almost. I know that my max damage was not enough, but listen. Let me believe, let me have fun. Cool and based. Alright. Alright, so shield has a defense coefficient. That's probably important, right? Ignite becomes a better combo scaler. When applying a buff, also apply a shield equal to 30% of this monster's defense. Mana proc. Overcast. Overcast seems interesting. Definitely not hurting for, While shield effects of monsters in the party increased by 10%. I wonder how fucking copy shield works. Also, oh! This is pretty effective for a monster that I forgot to give equipment, huh? That's pretty cool. Just want to point that out. You have never debated someone like me before. I'm part of the gaming elite, I'm sorry to tell ya. Let's be ridiculous. Sidekick to random sucks so bad now, actually. I think I just want to AoE. Bonk. Yeah, that shield got a little bigger, I guess. Alright, so it can directly apply chill. I can directly beat it to death. Cool. Mogwai egg. Okay. Just ruin everything for everybody forever. Now let's see. If a single hit deals with more than 20% of the enemy's max HP, 10% against champions, enemy is afflicted with armor break and a stack of wound. Reduces all healing this monster receives by 40%, removed at the end of the turn after healing was received. Huh. That seems extremely annoying. Barrier and Glory. Protector. Recover. Critical hybridization. Okay. Interesting. Attack procs. Critical consistency. Spectral cannon. It's just Master Spark. If this monster is the last and only monster during the turn to attack, it deals 25% increased damage. I see. There's some pretty hot values. First 7 ability has a 10% increased critical chance and cannot be dodged. Yeah, this seems like it might be worth swapping in if we need type coverage for, like, this type of engine. Pretty cool. Oh, I didn't check fucking, whatever the fuck this is called. Flash freeze. Trigger an additional 100% damage hit when applying chill with an attack. Okay. Multi-chill. While under the effect of a shield, reduced all incoming damage by 15%. When applying a buff, also apply a shield equal to 30% of this monster's defense. Huh. This seems interesting. Defense proc. Every attack deals 15% increased damage when used for the first time during combat. Different levels count as same attack. Yeah, seems like the same kind of engine. 2 random buffs when an enemy monster is knocked out. Barrier grants a 10% chance to reduce the application of debuffs and harmful stacks. Buffs are more effective on spirit monsters. When using a shield action, additionally shield an ally with the lowest shield by 50% of this monster's defense. Huh. Okay. I will resolve to keep it in mind and then fail to do so. I could have made that too. Well, let's do this fight, whatever. Huge. Why is Chilling Wind so fucking loud? Like, is that just me? It can't be just me, right? Not quite, then. It seems like I was maybe intended to get there a different way. Alright, I hope everyone is prepared for me to take, like, the longest possible route to everything in the entire game, by the way. Mushroom Block, maybe. I feel like Mushroom Block gains the same or lesser height as bird stuff. But, like, why would they make you able to stand on it if it was strictly worse than an ability you get earlier? So I'll check. And there's not enough fun allowed for you to do that. Oh. I see. I just, like, ran by a switch. Well, there you go. I was about maybe, like, 70% of the way to I'll come back when I have the triple jump. Because when do these games not have the triple jump? Belt plus 3. 13% crit damage. But more importantly, hella defense. I'm already wearing a belt plus 2. Obtained corn, 100 health. Cool. Yeah, I feel like the buffs are like such a small portion of what's actually determining my damage right now. Oh, okay, it just died. Cool. Alright, what's going on here? Alright, actual healing versus, like, more consistent glory application versus another health proc. How about another health proc? How about better combo? Oh. I just didn't know, I'm sorry. This deadass looks like a Terraria map. I wish I had the capacity to get into Terraria. I just, like, whiffed on it completely. Alright, weird-looking dog again. Yeah, I kind of don't care about putting on Sidekick right now. I'll open with Shred, and that's just gonna be the way it goes. What is that? Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. Anything out there? Sure is. Plus defense. Sure. Aha. I see, we are truly video gaming now. Incorrect. Oh, this is also a flight ability. Cool. What are those really doing there? Hello, you own a monster of this element. Cool. I guess it's an alright way of directing the player, but like... Do I get to disagree with the entire foundational premise of this game? At least a little bit. Am I allowed? It's Crystal Snail from the good Mega Man X game. Very contentious opinion. I feel like I never get to cast Shred. I'm so disappointed. I just want to Shred. It's all I want in life. That was another Vital Ring +3. Or a Vital Ring +3. Good catch. What are we doing here? It's time for Critical Mass, right? Like, this is what makes it work in long fights. Probably should have buffed. Ah, they're physical resistant, so Shred doesn't even, like... We don't even actually want that. Cool and based. %50 chance on critical to gain a random buff. So we like multi-hits, right? We really fucking like multi-hits? That's what I'm hearing? Oh, this is tricky. This is another resisted everything situation again. This is 190 versus 200 versus 210. Multi-hits mean more opportunities for me to self-buff. So probably that 20% isn't that important. Shell plus 3. Cool. So now we shield even bigger. I know, it's shocking to me too. All shield effects of monsters in the party are increased by 10%. Yeah. What's up? Hail, Keeper Not. I love how everyone's so happy to see me because I fucked up my name. They say the Frozen Oracle resides in a cave beneath the icy water. She only reveals herself to the brave and the worthy. Watch out! Don't step too close to the water, you might fall in. I don't have to tell you that it's deadly to take a swim in the icy water, right? Unless you got some mighty warm clothes on you, but they don't look like it. If you don't want to explore the frozen lake, you should get some protection against the cold. I heard there's a legendary clothes maker who can outfit you with something that allows you to swim in the icy water as long as you like. Clothing made from a beast's hide and magma pillar silk, I believe. And she can make it only when a full moon shines down on the mountaintop. I should mention, though, that she lives near the top of the eastern mountain of Snowy Peaks. I feel like there was a faster way to deliver this information. If you climb up the mountain that you just passed through, there's a long bridge leading directly to the mountain where the cliff... Anyway, I'm gonna jump in. I died. Anything to say about that? Cool. Alright. It's a block. Just checking. No, not yet. Is it an ice block? Oh yeah, fire maybe. Booey. My brain went, oh, it looks like the walls, so that means it comes down with a switch. But that's a very sensible thing to try. Like, it didn't work, but that's a good catch. I should be thinking about that. Weird looking kangaroo thing. Wormtail. Alright. Did I see weak to physical? Do I dare to dream? Ha! The tongue is pretty good. Big fan of that. Let's see how much I'm shielding for now. That's pretty big. I'd say that's a respectable amount. Pandoramic has arrived. I don't have enough mana. I feel sad and impotent. I just want to cleave more. I didn't think my party composition through. Execution 118? How long have I been getting those and not noticing? Alright, heal all for 300 plus 7.5% max health. There's no way I don't eventually want that, right? Like, Glory Cast 2 to get buffs up faster is nice and all, but like, come on. Congeal. I wonder. Critical chance values from equipment increase. Oh man. Yes, there's a couple different ways you could run this. Critical healing. Very cool. Why would I not want to at least have that in the back pocket? Mass antidote. Fine, if you insist. Why can I head bonk on that? It's okay to have one-way platforms, it won't hurt you. Yeah, when is it ever not shred, right? Do I get to cleave next turn? Please say yes. Please say the mana works out. Not quite. Rip. These kangaroos have maybe the most centralizing passive in the game. Oh man, I can't wait to hear about it. Alright, so enemy taunt exists. I wonder how many times that's happened to me and I didn't notice it, but now I've officially noticed it. Yeah, I guess skills are just symmetrical. Fuck it. We're good. Armtail egg. Alright. Well, there's only one thing to do. Let's see what this is all about. Alright. Glitter. Unique aura. For each instance of gold sense in the party, every monster in the party deals 5% more damage and receives 5% less. Gold sense increases gold gained after combat by 10% if this monster is participating in combat. So what does in the party mean, precisely? Does it mean 3 slots, or does it mean 6 slots, or does it mean the whole squad? Oh. And, there's a few copies of it on the tree. Means your main 3. Okay, whoever the fuck is out. Potions also remove 4 debuffs from the target and add 4 random. Oh no, it's so dumb. You just buy 100,000 potions and put every buff and debuff in the fucking game on yourself. Because like 12 copies of this, Hey everybody, what's 12 times 5? That math might be tricky, but I believe we can get there. I like how this tree does nothing but that, and it's still probably fine. I feel like now might be the time to just, like, have one of these gaining experience just in case. Alright, crit damage plus. Claws level 3 is a better cash out. Attack plus. I probably want some kind of type coverage for when physical is like... Oh, but it's all physical. Maybe it's okay to take type coverage anyway. Do I want improved mana regeneration? Not really, but like I kinda do. So let's see. Alright, let's see. Mount. Player can ride the monster. You move at like exactly the same speed while doing this. It's like slightly faster. That fucking owns. Okay, it's a little bit faster than I gave it credit for. Oops. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Oh boy. Wonder how I turn those on. There we go. Scepter. Plus mana. Cool. Anything else for me here? Probably not until I can fucking turn those on, huh? I noticed a thing! Be proud of me. This is a new experience for me. You gotta understand that. Okay. There's a wall up there. So it's not gonna drive me insane. Hey, it's more weird dogs. What if I took Life Wave and then never casted it as a prank? And then it fucking died. Seems like a pretty respectable heal. Yeah, that's not nothing. Alright, ribbon plus 3, that's an awful lot of health. Yeah, like, the health difference here I'd say is pretty, like, notable. Alright, so here's the bridge. Why am I expecting this to snap the entire time I walk across it? That's just consistent with how I treat bridges in real life, I think. Cool, glad that exists. Hold on. Is it time for a map completion moment? There it is. I feel immersed in the combat. I have not yet felt immersed in the world traversal. I will update you if my immersion in the world traversal changes. Oh, so that's just like death down there? Okay. Actually, is that breakable? Okay, just checking. I'm like, why would this be here if it's not breakable? And the reason is, funny. I guess the reason is so you actually plausibly have a way to get out of this room. What was scroll plus 3? Magic and mana regeneration. Honestly, this defense is kind of nothing. So I'll take big MP. That's 119. Okay, so it's impossible for you to run out of mana. That's cool. There's definitely a weird indie game secret on that bridge. Oh, for sure. 100% there's something, like, unnecessary and wacky there. Do I even... So far, like... I feel like Shred might be castable more often, but, like, I'm getting mixed element often enough that... it hasn't been incredibly valuable to me. It's damage, though. Alright, we got debuff clearing. What is... redirects the next attack to the protecting monster. Okay. Or, okay, so protected by something else then. Cool. Glad I know that. Yeah. So that's how that's gonna appear for me. I read it backwards. I'm very cool. It's probably just time for this to explode. Someday. The healing engine that never ends. Ribbon +3. Do I already have a +3 of that on? I sure do. I'm gonna be fucking rich the next time I sell. The fuck? Another skill resetter. At least I haven't been, like, aggressively funneled back into the hub yet. Clothes maker. What a surprise. A visitor. Hello. Get warm by the fire. I'll make some tea for you. I have an even better idea. You came to me because you want to swim in the icy water, yes? You should probably swim in a lake that won't freeze you to your bones, but I can already see you're a stubborn one. I know better than to argue with some young know-it-all. I'll make some warm underwear for you, yes? Trust me, this will keep you warm even when you're at the bottom of the frozen lake. Cool. Just bring me some raw hide. You can get it from those friendly Megataurs outside, or maybe you'll prefer if it's made from a different type of beast. Just bring me any raw hide, no matter what monster it came from, I will manage. Maybe you can just find some lying around somewhere. Cool. Alright, just wanted to check if I already had some. Alright. So, hopefully it's not the world's biggest pain in the ass to get back there. Yeah, it's like, the attacks roll off that motherfucker's back. He does not care at all. It's probably better for me to use Fire Claws in this fight, but I'm getting used to the fact that I get to cleave for the first time in a while, so, like, forgive me. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, Rawhide arrived. Minotaur arrived. I'll hatch that in 1 second. Do I want or care about shield level 3, actually? Can I do better? Do I just start holding points because the strategy is working? Ignite's a better scaler. Arcane Bolt would be a level better scaler if I could get there. Yeah, I guess I'll just fucking take Ignite 2 for now. Alright, and then... Minotaur. Clarence Beef Tank. Alright. Crit and Bleed. Stone Rain. Sustain. Heroism. When getting attacked, hit the attacker for 1x 200% attack. Hit can't be dodged and has increased critical chance. Huh. You don't have a taunt anywhere in here, do you? Shock and a stack of blind. Shock. Ah! Hello there. That's way louder than my music. Hello, MP. Thank you for your continued irresponsible use of money in my general direction. Every monster in the party deals 3% increased damage for each might, sorcery, and glory buff on them. Huh. This actually seems like it might be a sensible way to buff. Which is weird. Applies might, sorcery, and glory. I could slot this, like, right now, and it would be, like, okay. If the fucking taunt and HP scaling is, like, no longer an important part of the way this engine works... Yeah, this tree is just punch! We're here to cash out, we don't care how. Critical hits regenerate mana, that's pretty cute. Well, let's see. Barrier, sustain. Full offense is, like, big. Fan of that. Then, like, counterattack? Counterattack seems fun, so we'll spec through Slash for it. And then just, like, get a couple more skill points, do, like, type coverage and a combo builder. Two accessible stacks of Protector seems good. Hello, Astro Kitty. Thank you for dropping in. What the fuck are we doing here, then? I guess, like, if I actually put some kind of equipment on this goddamn hero... Doesn't have to be anything in particular, I guess. It can probably just be durability, and that's fine. And we'll just, like, kind of sneak him in here. And see how the engine runs like that. No real need to level guys that you're interested in long term, since eggs continue to hatch nearly on curve. You just hold on to an egg, you know? Yeah, seems that way. And it's not like it's like, if I want to acquire a monster, then it's like extremely straightforward to just go back to a fucking area and pick up an egg of that monster, since there'll be a 100% drop if you just thrash the combat. The mana regen, since full offense is kind of expensive. Yeah. It's like I got one mana regen accessory on there, so it's like probably not horrible. We'll see. How the fuck do I work the interface again? Please help me. Not quite. Is this the one time? Holy shit, it actually is. I don't, like, go anywhere with it or do anything, but, hey, we learned something. I just noticed the stream title, but do you disagree? What did I fucking put up? I keep dismissing those instantly, and I cannot explain to you why I'm doing that. Probably the Crimson Gem. Oh. Okay, so you can exit that room, but only from one side. Noted. Alright, so let's quickly assess how this runs. Hold on, did I read Full Offense wrong? Oh well. Okay, so, counterattack already kind of paying dividends. Okay, there we go. It is actually targeted, and I just mashed. It is not that complicated. Alright. Yeah, it's like this probably is just like okay. It's not like completely set and forget idiot mode, since like characters are incrementally more killable. But it probably is like, it's faster to set up, and it's like probably it cashes out better in the long term. Please come back. Sure. So I probably want to head around. Hey, it's the fabled ground switch that I have heard of. Is that really the first time I've ever had the opportunity to use that, or have I just, like, missed a ton of them? Because they're pretty subtle. It's very possible that I just, like, went full Space Cadet every single time I saw any of those. Oh, that's cute. I actually have a... Wizard hat +3. You know what? Sure. Defense and magic. 121 is a respectable stat for something that literally only exists to shield. Another raw hide. At this point, I'm just exploring. I could go back and get my shit taken care of whenever. Okay, so there's an exit marked here, but I really don't see a marker on the wall. Combo potion, okay. Okay, so this is probably doable with this. Yeah. Or just doable by, like, bonking your head in a different location. Alright. Map incrementally more filled in. May as well go all the way around while I'm here. Alright. Okay, so I will have to come back here after I have done the thing. Cool, so that's... due up. Excellent. That was a crazy jump. Did you guys see that? It's like I really dislike playing these types of games with my eyes on the minimap the entire time. But like, that's how it is. Cool. Stay as long as you like, or you can go and test out your new warm underwear by diving into some icy water. Cool based. I can't, can I? Nope. Alright, so let's go grab that chest that I missed out on. If I remember where it is, here we go. 130. That's a very interesting upgrade. So the situation has changed. Oh man. Maybe there's a torch in here somewhere? I don't have anything that provides light. And I don't actually know what's on the other side of this. Have any eggs? Yeah, we have a blob. No new ones. Actually, I wonder. Okay, so if it's placed off a solid surface, it won't fall, it just no-cells. You cannot make me interact with the progression mechanics! So, my reward is 130 attack. I think I'll lose 8% crit chance for, fucking double my attack. Alright. So now there is the matter of getting out. Cool. Become ungovernable. Alright, now we need to go back to the fucking... I was doing something in the other place, but now I've just been fucking chilling out in the caves forever. Alright. Let's remeasure our capabilities here. Okay. So that is some damage. Ooh, full counter actually activates even on AoEs. That's quite nice. Alright, so we're gonna actually... Damage. Damage. Okay. The situation has changed. We are now doing a different kind of thing. So where to next, really? Is it just Clause 3? 300% total cash out versus 240. Could be crit damage plus. I think it's Clause 3. This is a very easy upgrade to understand. Does Wind Tree give crit rate. It's got some in it. It's got attack proc. Attack proc is probably a good way to scale this eventually. Same for heroic defense. Maybe I do want the type coverage next. I don't know why I'm down here. I was looking at the minimap for a room that I wasn't in. It is actually shocking how quickly, of my opinion of this game, turned around when I turned on the lounge music. Cool. The switch that does nothing important. Oh. Okay. Cool. Welcome, Spectral Keeper. I assume that it is your first time in the Sun Palace. What you see before you is a perfectly organized, self-maintaining biotope. When the Monster Sanctuary was created, each of the 4 spectral familiars contributed to the sanctuary in a different way. The power of the wolf created the forests and mountains, the power of the toad created all the bodies of water, the power of the lion created the stronghold and all the other stone buildings in the sanctuary. Lastly, we come to the eagle's contribution, a miniature sun that grants light and warmth to the Sun Palace. It's suspended at the top of the Sun Palace. Most keepers don't know, however, that the miniature sun's purposes go even further. The Sun Palace is meant to be a place of balance, an underground temple filled with sunlight, an entire world that is in peace with itself, an ideal to strive toward within the sanctuary as well as within yourself. But it is in danger. The sun's light has been behaving strangely, and I believe that someone's been tampering with it. Holy shit. Lay it all on me at once. Okay. If the balance of the Sun Palace is destroyed, the entire sanctuary could be plagued with catastrophes like floods, storms, and earthquakes. I hope you, as a Spectral Keeper, understand the severity and urgency of the situation. Meet me in the center of the Sun Palace to save the Eagle's son. And there he goes. Sick fucking rap god. Alright. Weird little lizard things. I could go, like, get something done and probably receive a substantial reward for it all, like, or I could just fucking wander around like an asshole. Ooh. That is a sharp level jump. Level 18, huh? Interdasting. Ooh. Alright. So we got some heavier hits. The engine has turned on. Alright. Better scaler. I would really like to kill the buffed one eventually. Like at some point in my entire lifetime. I don't actually have any healing. Alright, there we go. But what if it did crit? I feel like my weird dog is taking a lot of unfair hits right now. By unfair hits, I mean hits of any kind. Alright, we did it. 3 stars? Alright. Not even that much XP for doing this. But I guess we can ransack the place while we're here. Until the walls come up. Alright. Weird mantises. I wonder how this compares. Oh. Hello there. Alright. Well, it would be cool if Taunt activated ever. That was sad damage. That was very fucking sad. Alright, well, huge guy remains huge. We've observed that happening. Why'd I Fire Claws there? It's just strictly worse if there's no, like, element involved. Alright. Blade Widow Egg. Excellent. It won't help me get ahead on the level curve, but I may as well hatch it. Just strictly wrong. Oh. Fascinating. If this monster would gain sorcery, it gains might instead. What? Cannot be dodged. Okay. Heroic defense, heroism. 2 random buffs when an enemy monster is knocked out. Wind, Earth, neutral coverage. This seems good. This seems good. No lifesteal means that it needs a little bit more babying, but this looks like, okay, this is just a different way of doing the thing that you're doing. Alright, so let's see it. Heroic defense. We need to spec as far as heroism. Makes no sense not to take attack mastery in some regard. We already have a might provider, so... I feel like I am probably okay with this just being slash level 3 and seeing if bleed is real. Alright, Claws +3, Cape, Impact, Pandora's. Let's see, critical. We want chance to scale bleed for sure. Yeah, I think we still want pandas. Just even more now that it's getting fucking durability based on buffs. I think maybe Yeah, we're okay with the fall offense provider in this case, I think. Then freezing punches is a better scaler, or come on, you want the extra stack of protector. Come on, you want the extra stack of protector. All right, sustain. Full offense on stick bug. That's some bleed. Those 500 hit flaming stabs seem like a nice thing to have. I would like to subscribe to some of that. Thank you very much. Alright, I think I'm good for a bit. Should probably be taking the hit count for that, honestly. Yeah, the bleed seems like respectable. Cool damage. But I have a feeling about the placement of this wall. What the fuck was that doing there? Cool bug facts, you fucking idiot, die. I wonder... yeah, jumping from there, I think. Just barely, though. Sunstone, required to evolve certain monsters. Da-da-da-da! The mechanic is here! Woo! So we learned something about how this fucking shit works. So we meet again, fellow traveler. This is a marvelous place, isn't it? I've never seen anything like it anywhere in the Sanctuary, but I gotta say, the monsters around here are really scary too. Good thing my trusty Scorch has been able to fend them off so far. Have you been in the watery underground areas yet? No way I'm going down there. Who knows what monsters could be hiding there? Anyway, I found some more treasure. Maybe you'll make better use of these than me. Monster Bell. Respawns all defeated wild monsters immediately. Wow. Cool. Item for grinding. Hyper cringe. That'd be smart to have a second elemental variety of worm just to skirt around the fire resist. For sure. Having an alternate shield provider seems like it's a sensible thing to slot in. Hello again, Spectral Keeper. This is the center of the Sun Palace. Usually just over there you'd see a tower extending upwards, but it seems that my suspicions were right. Someone has been going around tampering with the mechanisms of the Sun Palace. You see, there are mechanisms in place to lower and raise this tower. We need to raise the tower again so that we can ascend to the Eagle's Sun at the top of the Sun Palace. There are levers hidden in the aqueducts below to raise the tower. The entrance to the aqueducts is right here. I will wait here while you raise the tower so I can quickly climb the tower and assess the situation. Cool, thanks. Anyway. Hey, it's a Tanuki. That's a cute gimmick. I think I just get to say that I like that gimmick. I feel like whoever wrote the dialogue is super afraid that the player is skimming. So like, okay, if we cram this keyword in here every single time, they'll get it. That counter's actually dealing decent damage over the course of the fight, which is kind of surprising to me. Yeah, the bleed's working out, I'd say. Cool. Alright, shield 3. Do I have anything in here to deal with, for every shield applied, there is a 3% chance to apply burn on a random enemy. This monster can apply additional stack of burn. Oh, Christ alive. Okay, so we're doing some stuff. Huh. It's just a straight damage cash out. I feel like this works pretty well for where we're at right now. But maybe it's worth putting some points into Access Cascade first. That or Mana Proc. Can spread a little bit. Oh man. It's one of these? Okay. I was expecting that to be impossible, but instead I got a 110 attack hybrid weapon. Cool. I'd say that's pretty neat, personally. It ain't the orb, but I'll take some bulk on that guy. I appreciate that the game is letting me be strong right now. I didn't even full offense the fucking worm last time. I just completely forgot that I could do that. That's funny as hell. Should probably still, like, make an attempt to shield. I also probably could have let that die to bleed. Oh, I got element coverage specifically to avoid doing that, and then I just forgot. I forgore. We're selecting attacks for the most obnoxious high roll potential now. Yeah, element. So what did that open, then? Okay, I see. I saw it slide down, at least. Interesting. being followed by Maple Story. Oh shit, that's actually a ton of damage. That's kind of funny how much damage that actually managed to be. Might be time to go back to, like, a strategy that has literally any access to any kind of permanent healing. Instead of just assuming that regeneration is always going to be enough when I'm out-leveled. Alright, this might be where it happens. This is almost certainly where it happens. Oh wait, hold on. Let me fucking remember how the game works really quickly. I'm like, hold on. It's right on the tip of my tongue. I can see it so fucking hard. That's really funny. Probably gonna buff it up only for it to immediately die again. No, we're good. Items in combat are cheating, everyone knows that. Alright, and now they've just decided to fucking ignore Stick Bug. So that's cool. Monster Bell. Oh yeah, those are the fucking... yeah, okay. All good. I forgot what those were called for about a quarter of a second. Oh, I see. Okay. Back around we go. I could do that if I was less dumb. Have you checked what the stone evolves? I mean, it had its flavor text, right? Whatever it does, I assume I can't do anything with it here. Yeah, it's like there's no further explicatory text, so... Okay, no, I actually can do that jump, though, I swear. There we go. Now, what that switch actually... okay. So that switch opened this switch and this chest. And now... I deploy Maple Story on this switch. Thoughtfully snapped to the correct position, even though I was way too far away. Crimson Gem. Cool. I engaged with the Metroidvania, everyone. Are you proud of me? I'm proud of me. I think maybe having some additional defensive beef is nice. Like, we're not really hurting for damage, as far as I can tell. Like, I did not need to have full whatever in play in order for that to work. Lifewave is pretty expensive, though. That's a fair thing to point out. That one was still bleeding because I forgot what bleed looked like because I have, like, no brain. Oh yeah, plus, like, combo scaling is almost better than all other forms of damage scaling. And so having a 6-hit beating just does that. Oh, 130 attack, 10% crit chance weapon. Cool and based. I guess that means that the hybrid weapon, like, goes somewhere else? Are you all physical? Yeah, you're all physical. Yeah, take the claws. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? Claws, ribbon, vital ring, sustain ring. Ribbon 3, vital ring 3, sustain ring 2, or... Well, how much HP can I fucking get out of this? Not a lot for this slot, so I may as well use the sustain ring and actually spec your skills. Holy fuck. Healing skills, active and passive, also apply a shield equal to 20% healed. Maybe I should, like, spec anything anywhere else on any of these trees. But, like, consider for a moment that healing shield funny and glory cast level 2 slightly faster. Oh yeah, the ice skill on Yaoi is magic, isn't it? Yeah, it is magic damage, so you do strongly want a hybrid weapon. We can put this, well, we'll leave it floating. Then switch skills. Attack-powered shield feels like a concession to the fact that I don't just win combats yet. It would help to be a little bit more durable in that regard, but, like, that versus having, like, cleave versus just cashing out way harder on air sickle. I mean, leaf slash is almost there and can't be dodged, so it's like, fucking fuck it? What does the passive on the left even do? It's like, whenever this monster knocks an enemy out, it gains 3 charge stacks and it regains half the charge it used up during the attack. It's like increases damage of next attack. And then Devour is like the shittier lifesteal aura. I don't know. See, like, keeping Stickbug alive is difficult. Keeping NTU alive was not. Because it was just like, oh, I lifesteal for literally all of my HP every single turn, so all you need to do is shield me so I don't instantly die. I'm like, what could I spec right now over here? When attacking, also heal the monster with the lowest health in the party by 200% of magic. What the fuck? How did I not see that before? What the fuck is wrong with this game? Hello? I mean, like, I could spec more crit behind air sickle, but also, like, haha funny? I don't even know at this point. That's like a legitimately difficult decision to make. But unfortunately I can't gear them in the same way, so haha. Well, I mean, I'll take crit chance for extra bleed and then, like, chill out on Stickbug until something seems compelling enough to me that I don't do that. But I gotta monitor that fucking tree, dude. I don't know about that. Yeah, it's like, oh, I can be killed. That seems bad. I would prefer to not be killable if all other things being equal. Don't really feel like I need to shield right now. Yeah, that hybrid weapon is doing some work. Is that just gonna die to bleed if left to its own devices? I sure hope so. Not quite. It's not that good. Cool. Do I have... I do not. Alright. So that's gonna have to wait for a bit. Aha. More fucking future platforms. Have you fed the stick bug, by the way? I have not. That's crazy that it's doing this with no food. Also, I don't have any good food. Also, I forgot that food was in the game. You can buy food. Yeah, but that would require me to return to the hub. Ever. Which, thus far I seem successful in not doing. Like, oh, what a cute and useless hub area, and then I never went back. Okay, yeah. Okay, so maybe I do actually need some protection from getting one shot on turn 1. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world if it happens to me. But, like, it would be slightly more optimal if it didn't. Ah! Ah! Okay. Alright. New plan! That's not good. That's bad. Attack proc fucking do something challenge. That shielding is, like, pretty fucking potent, though, I'd say. It's just that the snakes also kind of appear to be shitting damage, like, at a ridiculous rate right now. I'm not gonna take my chances on Bleed actually finishing that. Although, like, if Stickbug dies again, well, Stickbug dies again and we just accept that that happened. It's like, I would like it if the taunt worked. You feel me? Yeah, there we go. Then it burned to death, but we kind of don't care because the rank for this combat was going to be garbage anyway. Alright. Got a snack egg. And we got some skill points. So, I think this is a reasonable concession to the way this monster currently works. Shield level 3 also seems like it might be time for that. Higher coefficient and higher base. Alright. So let's see about Sneck. Do we call it anything other than Sneck? Like, it's just Sneck. Nobody's ever gonna call it what I name it. It's just gonna be Sneck. Griffin Dragon Hands. Ah, shit, I should've. I let you down, Griff, I'm sorry. Alright, let's see. Alright, poison. When applying a debuff, trigger additional 30% damage hit. On each hit, there's a 10% chance to trigger another hit with the same base damage. Alright, it's a tackler. Apply shield to the party when an enemy receives burn damage equal to 4% of each monster's max health. There's double strike in every tree. That's pretty funny. Magic proc. Power healing. Life overload, huh? This is interesting. Heal from 50% of the damage dealt. Yeah! I feel like there's probably something to this. So, weird hybrid attacker. Well, we happen to have weird hybrid weapons. Antitoxin, so it can live. Every copy of Double Strike. Alright, and then... what do we absolutely want to make sure we hit? Debuff removal. Super based. Super hyper based. Neutral attacks do increased damage. Every hit has a 10% chance to apply weakness. Interesting. And then, like, 5x60 is a respectable, like, supportive thing. I don't actually know where this slots into the team right now. I'm gonna be completely honest about that. Yeah, so this is a hyperscaler. It's insane. It's for insane people. Do I have the ability to actually put it on the team? Well, let's see. So, I guess I should probably, from all inactive monsters. It's a hybrid attacker, so we use the Cestus 3. And what the fuck else does it do? It's like a healer, I guess? It's a healer and a hybrid attacker, so, like, regen seems fine. Crit damage, crit chance. I don't know. I'm okay with just like a regen set. It just blasts. Guitar, crit ring, cape pandas. Yeah. I'll give this a shot. Let's see how it runs. If you use swap Yeti for Minotaur, you can use Punch as the main combo ender. Perhaps. I don't actually know how I want to run this anymore. So I guess I'll just see how this functions. At any time, I could also just, like, be less of a shitter and, like, spec any survivability on anyone, I think. But I'd say this is probably something approaching a winning strategy. Can you eat survivability? Alright, so we're gonna call that working for now, I think. That's provisionally not garbage. I never buffed. Kind of dumb of me, honestly. I think I probably... I do keep running into issues with fucking coverage, so maybe I do spec Air Sickle, because, like... There's an attack proc down here. Heroic defense is buried under here. But, like, more consistent crits. Hard to say. Alright, is the water poisonous? Sure isn't. Aha! But it makes the platforming annoying. And I can't use, like, flight. Not quite. Can I actually not get anywhere from here yet? Well. I guess so. Well, we'll do some exploring. Figure out what the hell's going on. New thing. Debuff removal goes fucking hard. Okay, there's the charge stacks. I guess my mission is now to poison everything. Ah! Okay. Alright, and Mass Restore kind of did not do much. I think I might just want more shielding, honestly. But it's hard to say. Because I think I'm starting to approach the point where, like, more shielding might not be helpful to me, specifically because you can only be shielded for, like, equal to your max HP, and that's just not enough for this motherfucker in the back to live. So, it's not air-okay. So this is now the situation. Very interesting. Going to exercise my restraint and skip this track. Oh, I'm on fucking default order. This thing hasn't been shuffling the entire time. No wonder I've been in the fucking same genre the entire time. You guys ready for some fucking shitty trance? You're always ready for shitty trance. You watch this stream. I mean, I don't mind the, like, I wonder what could possibly deal with that moment in these types of games. I think that's a healthy thing to have. I feel like this would actually, like, just work substantially better if I just had another, like, durable debuffer in back. That might just be a better way to run it, but also, like, this is quite clearly working acceptably, so... Oh, good! Oh, good, it's one of these. And you can't see the switches and the doors at the same time. At least each switch seems reversible. I'm not gonna lie to you, I expected it to be a lights out puzzle instead of just, like, these switches do random arbitrary things to the doors. There it goes. This is at least a little bit interesting. I was half expecting the main atrium to have changed, but I guess I just port up there and see what the fuck's going on. Or, don't need to port, I guess. Alright, what's up, Chief? You've raised the tower by 1 level, but we need to get higher. There should be more levers in the aqueducts to raise... Okay, cool. There are levers up here on the higher platform to drain the water in the aqueducts. Cool, great. Hey, at least we get the Zelda camera view. Cool palette, though. Big fan of that. Not sure if anybody caught that one. Oh, no, it's just like this. Okay. Thought it was like a bug related to the cutscene, but no, it actually just looks this way. Super cool. I mean, I prefer this palette. I don't mind. Maybe at some point I should go back to the hub and use my hundreds of thousands of upgrade materials. Why the fuck would you ever use a level badge when you can just go hatch a new egg? Imagine the sheer pointlessness. What did it do? We may never know. This is gonna help me reach exactly one thing in the entire game. Maybe the egg won't have the right nature. Yeah, see, your problem is that you, like, played Pokemon. You should stop that. Alright, so this is as low as we're going for now. Ugh. Now I feel like a superhuman. Not a moving platform, just a platform. Absolutely no fucking clue whether this squad is good at anything, but, I'm doing it video game? I'm still pretty drastically out-leveled, so, like... the fact that things are currently hard for me is not really that surprising. I don't know, is this drastic? The game opened the area, so clearly it intended for me to go here at some point. Like, you can make the choice to do this if you want. Like, I appreciate that this route exists, although it does make me wonder what I'm going to do when I go back to the area that I'm supposed to go to next. Kame egg. Okay. Alright, what's going on with Snack? Power healing. Healing actions trigger an additional heal on the monster with the lowest health equal to 50% of attack value. Seems good. But what if I had physical coverage? I don't know what the fuck to expect. Life overload seems extremely okay. I don't know if there's any situation where I can spec that for 1 SP and I don't spec it. Please hatch and observe Kame egg. Alright. I keep saying, like, alright, my stopping point is probably the next champion. And then, like, instead of finding the next champion, I go somewhere else. And it's very cool. Rock. Socrates. Being a shitter. Alright, let's see. Skills. Alright. Undodgeable water. Heavy motherfucking punch. Buffing shield. Spiky defense. When this monster gets attacked, 50% to apply armor break on the attacker. Alright. Active redirection. That's cool. While under the effect of a shield, monsters in the party deal 10% increased damage. Whenever this monster gains might, another random monster in the party also gains might. Defense proc. Interesting. So where does this end up going? Whenever an allied monster gains its charge stack, it has 5% chance to gain might, agility, or sidekick. Combo shielding. Healing and shielding skills of reptiles in your... Of course. Well... Huh. So I guess Shield and Protect solves some problems associated with things. To the extent that I could probably put Stickbug back in the back and run that type of setup. Plus, like, having some type of fucking water coverage seems okay. So what do I absolutely want to hit? Protected offense seems broken and silly. Every time this monster takes a hit, it gains a charge stack. Meme. Might can be stacked 2 additional times. Alright, it's a shielder. That's what it does, and it doesn't do anything else. Cestus. Actually, are you hybrid? See, physical, physical, physical. Okay, yeah. So probably the wrong approach. Alright, so we'll see what the hell's going on here. Do you think there's a detailed status screen where we can see what is and isn't a reptile? God. I wonder. Alright, those charge stacks look pretty hot. The Shielder is online, everyone. Good news. We're playing the video game. Do you have barrier yet? This is honestly probably not terrible, but yeah, I don't know how it ever gets better except how this would not be better if I just had 3 of these. Typing sadness. Alright, so my type coverage is bad. Lamau. The fact that that still contributes to combo is so fucking crazy. Should probably be using Ignite last, since the physical situation is pretty bad right now. Aqua Blast is slightly better of a setup tool. Alright, so we could be doing worse than this. Sycophantum Egg. Alright, skills first. Yeah, probably Cascade next. It's just too good. I'm gonna be straight with you guys. I'm fucking out of monster puns. I'm fucked beyond belief on this. It's very hard. This is gonna be completely unrecognizable after a while. Maybe I should have left it capitalized. Alright, what do you do? Alright, Sorcery. Chilling Wind. Spectral Flame. Alright, we got the fucking charge buff stuff going on. Targeted debuff removal. Smoke Screen. Non-damaging actions by this monster apply a stack of blind on 2 random enemies. As long as a monster in your party has 4 or more buffs at the beginning of a turn, it gains 3 charge stacks. Oh, Christ. This is where it goes, huh? Oh, it's got a revive. That's funny. Healing applies shields. Applies barrier to itself. Do I even want to think about the way this works? Like, really? I want to look at magic attack passive. Pink one in second tree near bottom. Monster's basic attack is replaced by magic attack. 6 by 60% magical damage. Gain a random buff. Oh Christ, here we go. I'll keep this in mind, but I actually just don't want to handle that right now. I think I'll be fine. Hey, yes. So literally all I need to do is not die on turn 1, and then I think this, like, just kind of works. You just shield up and then, high-key beat everything to death. Cool. What the fuck is gonna happen when I get this to level 20? When attacking, also heal the monster with the lowest health in the party by 200% of magic. Cool, I no longer care. We're gonna spec some more crit chance, is how this is gonna go. Soon. I feel like bleed is probably the way to do things in the end. Not because, like, I actually believe it's better, but just because, like, scaling things with the same icon 100 times is funny. Oh, it's timed. I was about to ask what the fucking purpose of this room was. Huh. Tighter than I expected, too. Cool. Now I'm fucked. Well, that makes it a little easier. Except I can't see what level I'm actually at, because this thing is fucking bouncing around. Cool. It's like, that was worth having in the game. You can see, like, if you are even a little bit worse at, like, navigating 2D platformers, I can also see it being very frustrating and weird for it to exist in this game. You know what I mean? Maybe I should shield first and then barrier. Maybe it's safer that way. So we got some pretty good shield providers. I don't like that charge. We're done dealing with that. Oops, wrong fucking guy. My kingdom for cursor memory. It's like, did you know if you need more defense in your team, you can simply add more defense? It is actually that easy. If you're homeless, just buy a house. Fucking video games. Now imagine if this was actually the soundtrack to this game. Aqua's better for setup there. Alright, another stick of Phantom Egg. Is it really? Cause it's like, I don't get Carapace until like 30. Yeah, I might just sneak this in. Might hatch it and sneak it in. I'm gonna name this how I feel about this fucking archetype. Oh yeah, that's the fucking wrong thing. Oh well. I still feel similarly. I'm not gonna remember the names of any actual fucking monsters in this game because I keep naming them unbelievably stupid shit. Can I do this? Probably need at least one of those. Aha. Super based. Can I do it this way? Sure can, but then... Do these switches ever influence anything up here? Okay. So I've got to do it on this side. Gotta give my brain a second for it to start. It's like a gas mower. At least they were polite enough to pan over to that one. Alright, we did it. We successfully played the video game. Where are my cool outfits? Haven't found any yet. Yeah, I'm actually not fucking around. I'm just gonna shield first from now on. Because the only failure mode is something getting killed turn 1. After that point, we're good to go. I mean, the elemental advantage here helps just a little bit. Just a smidge. Egg. Jesus. I'm gonna have to drop some of these motherfuckers off at some point. This is another one of those first thing I thought of names. Because Final Fantasy will never leave my brain. Alright, Mud Cannon. Chance to gain regeneration when debuffing. It's a hybrid attacker, maybe. Combo Initiator. Regeneration can be stacked 2 additional times. What is this? It's not just a support, it's a fucking wall. Healing actions apply 2 random buffs to the target. This might be the one. It is very possible this is it. Regeneration also shields. And we need to get to bolster. I think I'll get there through the heal line. That's cute. Can't cheat your way into Aqua 3. They're like, ah, none of that. None of that. Don't want any of that. Recover health equal to 2. What the fuck? What are you? Yeah, this is a worm replacement. There's just too much. Life wave. I think I'm fine with this. I don't know if that's the way that I actually wanted to set it up, but I think in the end it probably comes out okay. Alright, magic, magic, magic. Aqua Blast for no reason is physical. I probably didn't even want that. Does it have defense coefficients? How does fucking healing scale? Healing is a magic scaler. Yeah, so I super didn't want to do that the way that I did it, but hey. So this might be interesting. Remember food. True. They do not have any magic food. So you get, like, holdover food. Glory increases non-critical damage by 15%. That seems like it's probably worth having. This monster deals 5% more damage against enemies with a health rating of 7 or higher. Damage is increased by 20% instead. Alright, it's for champery fights. Got it. Is it a champ? It's a champ. It's level 19. We're probably gonna die. Alright, so the most important thing is that you don't die turn 1. I'm at least not elementally fucked. That's nice. What is that status? When attacking a shocked monster, you deal an additional 50% damage hit. Alright. As long as it's not paralysis, I don't care, and nothing will ever make me care. Do you have barrier already? You do. Do I have regeneration already? I do. I've got 2 stacks because funny. Okay, that's some damage. Some damage is present, but we're also gonna get every buff from now until the end of time. That is a long fucking time. Thank you, Pseudo Lobotomy. Can I outpace this? It seems possible. Do I get to Life Wave again? Alright, every buff. All of them. Every single one for the rest of the fight. I'm waiting to suddenly not be able to out-heal one of these. That's a couple of stacks of regeneration, huh? Mana is surprisingly okay right now. I'm actually very shocked that, like, this is reasonable. And, the buff situation is ongoing, and I'd say it's going great so far. This is the damage engine. Everything will be fine. I'm sure there is nothing to worry about. That 18 charge on Godzilla over there. You think at some point this guy might want to attack? That's not 0. Do I have every buff in the game yet? That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't think Weird Dog is gaining any new buffs. I think that's just the way this is now. At this point, I just start scaling combos. Yeah, like you kind of do. You pass to Shaq. That's the way it goes. 240, 260, 240. I like the 12 stacks of regeneration, too. You were too slow. You suck. Great. You ascended to Keeper Seeker rank. Great. Now what happens here? Does the fucking tower go up? Nice! Yeah, what the fuck is this team gonna look? Let me do this team against, like, a regular combat. I'll go back up, I'll fucking lower the water level, and then I think I'm gonna take a break. I think I'll be done for today. At some point, I should probably put the other buffs on. Except, why bother, I guess? Oh yeah, and it's fucking, if I single target heal, it's faster buffs. This is the wrong emotion for this fight. Okay, Seashow's also the... Yusao's also the wrong emotion. Sure, Igloo Ghost is fine, I don't care. At this point, we're just plucking... We're playing video games, I don't know. That combo heal is pretty fucking good, too. Alright, so we go appallingly slow in all things now, but, oh. Something happened back there, I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. I cannot fucking believe the damage choke point here is we have run out of unique buffs to stack on Cat. There's just not enough buffs in the game. They're letting us down. This archetype needs more support. I guess Protect is also, like, fine. Except I really want to be casting, like, Phalanx and shit. Oh yeah, I should be fucking prioritizing Multi-Might as well. I guess a better combo scaler? Since you're gonna maybe break stream soon. Any tentative thoughts so far? The progression structure of this game makes no sense to me. But, like, the battle system and team building seem alright. I feel like it hits, like... There's a cozy Goldilocks point between, like, no decisions to make in combat and too many decisions to make in combat. And I think for me in particular, that Breakpoints is probably a little bit more on the brainless side than most. But I'm enjoying things so far. You know, yeah, just die. Not important whether you survive right now. Oh, I didn't crit at all. Cool. All good, I'm sure everything's fine. Just gonna play the combat objectively wrong for a bit. If that's cool with everybody. Should probably actually, like, raise. You are probably still fucked out there. Pretty hot. How about every buff? 100 times. Can I stack more regeneration? No. Can anyone get sidekick? No. What are you doing? That charge stack was pretty funny, you gotta admit. Yeah! One Brazilian damage. That was still 4-star? That's horrible. That's fucking awful. Do you really want to scale a combo just with healing alone? I wonder if it's overcast. I feel like Renumerate was probably a mistake. Renumerate and fucking Aqua Blast both suck. Fuck it, more combo. Precision. Alright, and then can I head straight back up from... Oh, I am up. That's why that's there. I think I'm just about to wrap anyway, Chops, so thank you for dropping in. That sounds wet in an uncomfortable way to me, and I wish I could quantify it better than that. I got nothing, sorry. Seems like you've had success once more. The tower has been raised again. However, we need to get even closer to the Eagle's Sun. I have a feeling the saboteur is hiding up there. Most of the water in the aqueduct should be gone now. It can't be drained any further. Alright, so I need to room transition to make sure I've saved. Alright. Cool. Advanced game modes. I guess I'll fucking take a look at that later. But what the fuck? What the fuck? Probably like a speedrun mode or something. Anyway. Please patiently wait 35,000 years for the next unmotivated single player stream. Thank you, come again. Thanks for dropping in. Good night.